Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Breeders' Cup at Del Mar, Day of the Future Stars today. I guess that's what they fucking call it. Who cares? Anyway, we back. Del Mar, Gulfstream, Churchill. We'll see if I can handle 3 tracks. Let's see. I didn't even check to see if I went. Where's my shit? Oh, I didn't even do this. Let's get this set up. A little bit late because I went and voted this morning, and it's always a problem when I vote. All right, let's get set up. Wait, what? Am I looking at the right Del Mar feed? Why does I keep hitting Del Mar and it keeps coming up as the duck? Huh. I'll do Gulfstream first. I don't feel like thinking. $21 for Gulfstream. Okay, we'll set them up first. What's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Yeah, if that's the site you're asking about, Jennifer. Mr. Right or Wrong, what's up? Killed the stock options today? Nicely done. I don't know much about that, but that sounds good to me. Let's see, I'm just setting up. I should have plenty of time though. I'm starting out slow anyways. What does that look like north of? That looks like South America racing. That's probably, they probably only got that many races. All right, and let me see if I got that Del Mar feed. I don't know why my shit wasn't coming up on Del Mar. It kept giving me Belmont. Let me see. Where's my Del Mar? Or are they not start? Wait, what time is well, Gulfstream's starting in a few minutes. Is that 2:35 regular time? Oh, they're starting. Is it fucking the time things always fuck me up over there? It just looks wrong. I don't know why it looks wrong to me. Oh, so they're not run. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. They must have these must be the Eastern Standard Times if that's true. If fuck them. Fuck them. That's all I got to say. Fuck them. That's Eastern Standard Time. I ain't staying here till fucking 9 o'clock to watch some freaking 2-year-olds. What's up, Steve? Yeah, so maybe that is Eastern time. I was minusing the 3 hours and thinking they were like ready to start. Unless that's just the start of the. Well, I don't see anything else if they're doing the other. I thought maybe that might have just been the start of the Breeders' Cup races and not the undercard. I guess. No, it's not. All right. What the fuck? I doubt it if I'm on until 8 o'clock. Fuck those late races. What's up, Steve? So what? Just Gulfstream starting early? More time to rant? What's up, Marco Lou? Oh my God, I wanted to blow my name out, brains out because I was watching too much YouTube horse racing content last night. I just fucking could not take it. I was like, they realize this is a betting game, right? So I guess the time I guess they are starting 2:30 Eastern time. Man, I really misread that. All right, well we got Gulfstream, and then Churchill, so it might just probably gonna be my focus anyways. So they are going to try to draw late races out till what prime time? 8, 9 o'clock. It looks like. Oh Jesus Christ! I am not. What's up, Gary? Yeah, having a really nice week. Ended the day on 2 nice tickets. Thank you. On a non-eventful looking day yesterday. What average bet on the try is almost nothing. Mr. Right, Mr. Wrong. I'm not a try player. I'm thinking. I'm trying to add it. So tries, when I even remember to think about them, is very rare. And because it's not my focus, I've been, it's just been $30, and I'm trying to hit it as many times as I can. So I got to keep the combinations down for that $30 because there's no way I'm hitting something for $1 or less. But yeah, it's mostly because I'm not a try player. It's extreme. It's not even an afterthought half the time. Now, if I went after the tries, the more complicated the bet in theory. We were actually talking about it yesterday. I don't know if you watched yesterday, but I was talking about if I ever addressed the tries me. Okay, so when you just think about it, the more complicated the bet, if you're going to address it, the more money you go after it with, right? So obviously, what I spend every year on win bets is always less than what I'd spend on a double or exacta in the pools, right? Well, on that theory, just covering off of that, if I went to tries, being a more complicated bet than the exactas and doubles, well, for me to address that properly means that I would have to get willing to bet more, and considerably more. But so because I know it's not serious for me, it's just a severe little play bet, and half the time I never even think of doing it at the right time. But really, when you're thinking about bet cost and average play, you're counting commercial combinations and trying to get play it for the biggest amount you can with those combinations with everything. Let's see, what do I need? I need Churchill and Gulfstream for now. Oh, I didn't even watch L. L did the Breeders' Cup show too. I didn't even watch L. I watched, dude, I watched a whole bunch of shows and it was fucking mind dumbing, just mind numbing. And all I can say is, don't they know that it's a strategic betting game and that's it? Your picks don't mean shit. What are you doing with those dumb selections is what I want to know. I don't give a fuck what you're using them. Yeah, I think I'm going to attack the tries next year. But I was even saying like yesterday, for me to play the tries right, I would, it's not the money. I would have to mentally expand what I think the average losing day would be. There's no way I can add a better bet and a more complicated bet and think that I'm going to address it with the same amount of money in my scale of what's a acceptable losing day would stay the same. There's no way that you could do that. And there's no way you would throw something away that's profitable. There's no way I say, hey, I forget what's great for me and why I don't have to work to try a new thing that probably would be better. But you don't throw away the fucking baby with the bathwater or whatever that fucking saying is. And then the other long-term thing you think about, just like my ROI. Well, my ROIs for the little bit more complicated bet that I do, doubles and exactas, are significantly more than the win bets. If it weren't, you'd stick with the simpler bet. You would never go to, let's just say someone was looking at their year review or their decade review. And let's just say they had 10 cents on a dollar return for win bets and doubles and exactas. In a way, it's no sense that they would stay in the double and exacta pools when they're making the same ROI on the less complicated bet. The only way you go to a more complicated bet is if you could prove yourself you got a bigger ROI and substantially bigger. The ROI between a double and a win bet for me is, they're not even close. Hey, Mr. Right, Mr. Wrong. All the fake pros out there never says things like that no one even, I never even heard someone even say that. There's no way you would go to a more complicated bet if your ROI was the same or the less. What's up, Aram? I tried to look at some doubles today. We hit a nice one yesterday. Went out at the end of the day if you were here on that double. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. God, I really thought we were going to be start. You can still get better, even degenerates, dude. I have more faith in the handicappers if they just thought about what they were doing and stop worrying about what their picks are. I think as soon as people start worrying what they're doing and why they're doing anything and where their edge is, instead of saying, hey, I like this horse, let me run to the window because I'm fucking got no clue. Dude, just, to get better is more about you. How you act, not how you handicap. All right, let's go. Let's see, I gotta get my pin set up. Let's see, that's basically a year off. No scratches. It always takes me a while to get. I'm off. I went to vote today and had problems with voting, which I do every year. Let's see, no scratches. I got to get to the right betting board. Equine base is down? Is it really? I say we got a 12-horse field, so lukewarm favorite. So it does look like it could be competitive. Let's see, what is this even? I went to vote, so I didn't get shit done, and now I'm scrambling. We are on the turf. And thank you, Bender, if you're here, for marking this up. Let's say 6. It just takes me a while to get used to the different writing. Let's say I definitely don't have a problem with his marks. I thought that was a stalking closing day. I don't mind the asterisk there going too fast to win. That's at least a mark that I understand. I don't know if he needs the lead. Might even have options to stalk. I don't think I'm getting overpaid at 3-1 at first glance. Boy, it does feel like a lot of horses would have to improve to win this race. Let's see, one got the class drop going for him. Yeah, it should be long. I'm not sure. I got to see the other horses before I start doing this betting line. Got a class drop going for him. Should be long. Just not sure that he's should be the price that he is. I'm leaning towards maybe a little bit lower. Let's see, 2. Definitely don't mind that race 4 races ago. But his last 3 races got a lot to be desired. What is this? This is 16,000? This feels like this is actually feeling like a less than oh, it's maiden claiming. I was thinking it was claiming 16,000. I was ready to say for fucking maiden claiming 16,000. This race feels really weak. Let's say 4 is a first time starter that I don't have anything on. I don't think I'm interested in this race almost at all. It feels like everyone has to improve. Eight, I'm going to say, I don't think the 8 looks any worse than any other horse in this race, so that automatically makes him not 35-1 in my head. Eleven's coming out of that. Looks like that's the same race with the 6. That stalking closing day going too fast to win. Is that the same race? No, it's not the same race. It's just the same bias and the same marks. I'm having a hard time with this race. 12, I don't mind either. Let's see. I don't think these 2 horses should be there. The prices that they are, I think they're both overlays. 10, I'd probably dare the 10 to. Oh no, 9 was the year off horse. I was going to say I'm going to dare the 10 to beat me off that year off. I'd be daring the 9 to beat me off that year off. 10 got a chance if the pace is fast. Last race we thought he ran on a bad rail. Yeah, I probably got him as a little bit overlay there. Eight is one of those that it's more that he should not be that price. He's actually a 6% that I could build around. 7, I don't have a problem that he's taking money. 6, I definitely don't have a problem with him. I'm definitely sitting out of this race. I just want to finish what I'm doing. Get warmed up. Let's see, 4 being a first time starter, I just put the random 8% because I don't handicap them. Two, I don't mind two taking action, but I am not at 3-1. Two and three are both like 15 percenters to me, and I got to even look at my numbers to see if oh, I got to make a lot of I got to make a lot of adjustments in the prices. I only got 14 points left. Now I'm out. I'm having too hard of a time with the betting line, anyways. I don't even have enough points to say that I think the 6 and the 7 should be the two lukewarm, very lukewarm favorites. And if I can't finish a betting line, that's even more of a reason for me to be out. So the horses that I dislike, I got to be way harder on them. Two, I don't mind at 15%. Let's go 12 here. For the first time starter, I just can't get to him. First time starter, I have no reason. So I'm just taking points away from him. I got to do the betting line a little bit different. Five, I'd have to be harder. I just can't get to him. Let's see, I still got to find horses to take because I think they both got a better than 14% chance here. All right, they're off. Obviously, I'm not doing anything this race. What's up, Nick? How's it going? Long shot, Louie. Christopher, what's up? Omar, how's it going? Twelve stays at 15%. I probably could come down on the 11 a little bit. I said I was daring to 9, so I'd have to drop him. I still think the 6 and the 7 gets a few more points. I still would have the 6 and the 7 as a favorite. Lukewarm favorite, so I'm trying to get them to 25-1 to make or not 25-1, 25%. Fuck, I still got to get rid of 15. I still got to get rid of a lot of fucking points. I'm trying to make it make sense. Let's see, I know the result. So I don't like the horses that ran second and third. So that's going to be a good sit out because there's no way I could have hit that because I'm already trying to downgrade the 9 and the 5. So it's 7-9-5-2. 2, I'm stuck on that. 10, 3, I'm not stuck on that price. Let's see, there's no difference between 4% and 2% on a betting line. I wouldn't lower the 4s just because he's a first-time starter, even though I don't know why I'm in danger of looking more foolish. But I would the 5, so a horse that I know got third. I'm still trying to be honest with I'm just trying to work this betting line to where I think it made sense to me. What's up, C Money? Robert, how's it going? So we're going to start out with a nice ticket. I still got to get rid of 9 points. Holy shit, that's a lot of points to get rid of. That's an awful lot of points to get rid of. I'm done fucking around with it though. I'm doing an awful lot of bets just to make a betting line on a race that's over and I'm sitting out. Mizzou man, what's up, Mizzou man? Long shot Louis with the nice call. Ooh, someone went down there. I didn't even get a chance to watch the race. Let's see. Fairly fast pace, 22 and 447-1. There's just a breather there. Let's see. So one of the two horses that I thought should be the favorite, lukewarm favorite, did win. I was wrong about the underneath horses though. Who was the nine's a year off horse? I just said I'm daring him to run, and he ran. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Seven would have been a overlay in my mind at 9-2. I thought that was 5-2 when I first seen it. That's 9-2. But I know I would have missed everything underneath. So just a good sit out. Mr. Right. Oh, you need to put your stock exercise expertise into horses? What's up, Robert, if I missed you? Horse down? What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? Very nice exacta. What is that? Like 80 to 1 exacta? $600 try for 50 cents. So that's beautiful. Did he what was it? Long shot Louis hit that? Long shot Louis looked like backdoored it. Kevin, what's up, Kevin? What were the shows I watched? I didn't watch past the wire. I watched the Daily Racing Form with Andrew Byer on it and Steve Christ. I do like listening to Andrew Byer, even though I don't know why. I just read his books and I like listening to him and reading his stuff. That was probably the one that I thought was the best. There was a whole bunch of like first times I seen their shows. I even watched some British content. I didn't watch Howard. I didn't watch Howard. I didn't watch Al, and I didn't see Past the Wire. I watch Inside the Media. That's always funny. You don't know who went down there? So what time are they supposed? I'm so confused about the start times. So what time are they supposed to start tomorrow? Hey, fucking Christ! Can we just get the fucking Breeders' Cup back on a normal time? Can we get it? Can we get it back over to the East Coast somewhere? I didn't remember last year they started at any weird time. I thought they started around noon or something. It looks like tomorrow. Tomorrow they might be starting at 1 o'clock. That'd be okay. If they're starting at our 1 o'clock or my 1 o'clock, that'd be okay. I kept seeing the 2:35 and I kept minusing the 3 hours and thinking that they were really starting early. I think I did hear that. I also heard about some fucking like illegal pit fight, all holds barred fight, where the fighter died, but at the same time, it could be urban legend too. He caused the other guy to tap dance. He was dying. I don't know. Could be urban legend. Really, as long as the rider stays on and he's carrying the weight, it should count. As long as he doesn't fall off before the race. That sounds like something that happened. That could happen. Oh, Jennifer, you do not like listening to Andy Meyer at all. I still like Andy Meyer. I still like him. Listening to him. Lloyd taking a shot at Meyer too. Andy Meyer's speed rating. Oh, that's just the speed rating is dull and slow. Kevin's not with me. He likes the West Coast time. He's on the West Coast. And no one gave me a clue. You guys were all letting me yesterday when I was trying to figure it out. Maybe everyone that watched the show was confused about the start time. I would have still started at this time. So honestly, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is, I'm not mentally prepared to stay on as late as I think that it's gonna go. I guess if I'm having fun and want to look at the 2-year-olds, especially this card. Tomorrow I'll probably stay for the whole card, but this card, I already know this card is not as appealing to me as probably a little bit more tomorrow. You didn't like their energy? I'm just laughing now. Like I said yesterday. Like Andy's supposed to defend his speed figures, and he's supposed to talk about his speed figure. But when I'm looking at the editor of the racing form and the fucking writer of the racing form, and all they're doing is fucking talking about speed figures, to me is just the most fucking hilarious and wrong thing in racing that I've ever seen in my life. It's just so wrong. Yeah, Marco Lou's taking a shot at me. I can't figure out the goddamn time zone and time start. What can I figure out? Well, in all fairness, they don't have Eastern Standard Time or Pacific. If they at least put that little, like even on the Brisnet form, they just got all the time codes in order, and I don't know which one they're using, and none of them are designated. I don't know. Seems like I should be able to figure it out, but I admit I'm stupid. I'm good at one thing. Let's see, we got 44 minutes for Churchill, so we'll have that in short time. So right now it's just Gulfstream. Oh, Long Shot Louis, that was even a video race, huh? I thought maybe it was even before video that it could have happened. I think I seen a guy win at the finish line, but he was out the stirrups, out the saddle, obviously falling off. And I'm pretty sure he was not the winner. He was disqualified because none of his weight was on the horse, I guess was the theory there. Like they had I remember that photo, like it's a perfect photo of the horse's nose at the finish line and the jockey like completely out of the saddle, falling off, not even his feet are in the stirrups. And I'm pretty sure the result of that was, but dude, if someone died and they stayed in the stirrups and they just had a heart attack in the stretch run and they managed to hold on like Weekends and Bernie, and the weight's on the horse, I got to believe that that has to stay up, right? I can't handicap death during a race. We had to wait like an hour and a half to vote this morning. And then for the last three elections, they've been trying to suppress my vote. They tried to say I wasn't a thing, and I had to go over to the thing. They had me as a Detroit resident. I think someone must have stole my ID or something, or not my ID. I stole my, stole my. They didn't get my wallet, but used my ID. And luckily, I brought my fucking license and my passport. Well, luckily, but I was able to. Once they got that straightened out, luckily I didn't have to. Well, fuck, I wouldn't have waited again. They instantly. I got star treatment. Then. I have to drive a stake into the ground to see a move. Oh, that's the funny quote. I don't know. I was counting how many people had blue hair and how many men had chick tits. I was trying to do the math. Jennifer, I was stereotyping voters in line. I was like, oh fuck, there's the blue hair. Ah, god damn it, she got the pink hair. We know where that's going. Oh, there's a fucking lip pierce and a nose pierce on a dude. We know where that's going. Oh my god, that dude got too much estrogen. Hey, you don't know who I voted for. I voted independent. Well, dude, I'm trying to think of the fuck. We got a Jewish lady that's running who's anti-Israel. What's her name? Jill? I think her name's Jill something. Running on the independent side. Oh no, I'm saying we like it's for everybody. She's running for president, not local office or anything. I heard her commercial on the way to the on the way to the election for the first time. Jennifer's writing in Kanye. She's going for the all Kanye ticket. Oh shit, where's Bender? I gotta thank Bender for helping me out. Well, he doesn't trust my marking. That might be the real story. And I think he had another question on that. Hold up, let me see. He always send me. I'm not a writer on my YouTube shit, or not YouTube on my. I don't even write emails. What did he? What did I think he asked something about another mark. He might want me to defend another mark. What's up, Peter? How's it going, man? Oh no, he gets me on the other. He gets me on my. He gets me on the important person email, not the riffraff email. He gets me on the private email. Or sorry if you go by Pete. I thought I read Peter there. What's up, Pete? I don't know. I honestly don't know what to go by. Oh, got some holes in the shipper. Oh, okay. He just made an observation about how he thought they were running yesterday. All right, second race. We got 7 minutes, and first race is over and was not a bad race result wise. I think Long Shot Louis might be off to a good day because that was a very nice exacta. See, I got no bet there. Oh shit, this is a dirt sprint. Let's see, we got a couple, one scratch, so 7 horse field. Let's see, seven's the favorite right now, but he's going to be in the 6 hole with the scratch. Kevin says, give him the November 10th. I know, I'm so sick of politics. Dude, and what was nice, so we given up on watching the news for the last years. But then after the fucking first Trump shooting, all of a sudden Kiki's pulled back in watching fucking the news every fucking night. And I'm sitting there with her and I got to listen to it too. And I'm like, fuck, it doesn't matter. I'd want both sides to leave me alone. I can't wait until someone mentions Lee and I'm not going to remember who the fuck he is. But Steve, I put that at 100%. He's watching. The question is he clothed in watching? That's the question. We know he's watching. The question is, what is he wearing? I'm looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside. I always start off towards the inside at the beginning of the week because that's been the profile. You guys know that. The insides hasn't. It's still been with. There's been a few outside days for the last couple weeks, but still overall. Oh, your dad watches it nonstop, dude. We used to watch it. Then after COVID, it started with the elections and then COVID. It really was glaring during COVID. you know, you watch one news and the other news, they're both on different side of the aisle. They take the same fucking goddamn story. And dude, I mean, you're talking about a virus. I don't know how a fucking virus gets political, but you know, once I seen that, it was like it was over for me. I'm like, fuck this, I'm done. They couldn't even report on COVID. Like, dude, it just felt political both ways. One side, the sky is falling. The other side, you know, it was so glaring that it was so. I mean, I always knew it. You know, there was two sides and they were slanted. But fuck it, you do. How can you take that time in our history when people are dying and it's not about a fucking virus, it's a political virus. You know, it's crazy. It was crazy. And I was like, I'm done watching this bullshit. That's when I got out. I'd still vote and shit. I still got my beliefs, but it was like you can't watch if you can't watch that story and be like, hey, there's a sickness. What's going on about it without it being political? It was like crazy to me. That's when I stopped watching that part of the news. Am I looking at the right seven? I am like, I got to really get a. I think I was looking at the wrong seven. This is six. I was looking at the six, thinking he was a seven, and I was trying to wonder why he's the favorite. Yeah, six should be seven. I hate route to spread. I hate that as an angle. I don't have a problem with those as route races. I just hate the route to spread. And if six got a little bit of speed, I'm hoping six breaks to keep the seven off the inside. What does that even leave me with? Five? Fives definitely gets points for me. I don't always trust Tampa's dirt form. Last race, I got him average, average, average on an early pressing day. Closer to the right running style towards the inside. If it's inside, I can already look at the betting board and say that there's basically the three favorites are on the inside. No one is super need the lead. Feels like one might be the quickest of the group, but there's no order of one, three, and five that I can construct a ticket with. Six has a little, or I'm sorry, four has a little bit of value. Seven, I'm just not at that price. This looks like a race that I think I'm avoiding this race too. By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. We will be handicapping a lot of races, but I make my living betting. I do not have an opinion on every race. I'm not a tout. I don't have anything to sell, so I will sit out of races. If there's not a spot for me, I won't. I break down the races and that's it. If it's no play, there's no play for me. Six, I probably think has a little bit of upside because he does have speed and he might be, I think he outbreaks the seven. Let's see, where is he? This looks like that's there. I think that's how he has that. Eight, I'd give a better chance if he was towards the inside. I think these are the big four. The four horses that they're betting to me are the big four. I definitely don't mind the 23% on the 7. In fact, I'd give him 20%. So he's going to be an underlay. See if I can break these 3 horses down, but there's really no reason for me to break these horses down any farther. Yeah, there's no reason for me to break them down any farther. I probably in my head like the one more, but me liking horses without necessarily having a math edge is not what I do. That's my betting line at the very least. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Oh, we ran out of we ran out of candy so early last night. We had to shut off the light and hide. We had our biggest turnout ever. Dude, our first year we moved here, we bought like 3 bags of candy, giant bags, like Costco bags. We ended up with 3 kids, like 3 kids. And 7 years later, I don't know, we probably had 50 or 60 kids. You know, they're just getting bigger in the 7 years. They're getting older and they're, so we probably either had a bunch of toddlers that first year and they just grew up. And then a lot of them had brought their friends. A lot of them, like, you know, had cousins or friends from other neighborhoods. So it was actually fun. It was fun handing out candy, but we ran out early. Bodrick, do you give out full-size candy bars? I hope you gave out candy and just didn't give them a fucking, you didn't give them a fucking side of beef for every kid, did you? Motor was outside my house with no eggs. We did not get egged. Oh, the stores give out candy by a long shot, Louis? And then all the kids they were all at that cool age. We didn't get like teenagers. I think the oldest kids we got might have been 13, 13 and younger. And it gives out full size candy. Bodrick's handing out 20s with some ribeye. I can just see him. Here's a slab. That's 16 ounces, kid. You can't get that anywhere else. Giving out big old tomahawk steaks. Oh, Lloyd, you were without power, huh? That's right. I thought you were watching from the phone yesterday. Oh, you just give out candy. Yeah, and we started so early. We were like, you know, we get the mini, and you got to give them a handful, right? But as the night was quickly progressing, we were like, fuck. So it was better to come to our house early because you got a handful, and at the end, we were like trying to portion them out 2 at a time because I can't just give one. You just can't give one of those little packs. Well, it was fun. They were all dressed up. A lot of toddlers with their parents. Those they're always fun. Bentley was out there dressed up in his gladiator costume. He got to get a new costume though. He's been wearing that gladiator for like 3 years. All right, they're off. I wasn't that interested in this race. I couldn't get past the inside. Four was probably the only horse that had that. I would have had to key off the 4 or the 6. 7, I probably would have left off of every ticket except for maybe, depending on if I keyed off the, probably, probably with the 4, I would have had to leave off the 7. With the 6, I might have, because of the odds difference are so bigger. If any order of 1, 3, 5, and 7, I would just have to lose any order of that. If a value horse can at least get second there. Well, I guess I could have played. Looks like I could have played. And you would have got the best side of the combination there. 4, 5, 7. So I absolutely like the betting line. I like that I knew that who I had to key off of, but. Oh, you did the big handfuls and got way smaller too? And Kiki, I had to control Bentley. So Kiki was actually handing out the kids. So I don't know if it was I don't know if she gave the toddlers 2 or more, or maybe that she gave them just 1. I'm not even sure. You could have got away with the toddlers because we had some really little ones. And like I said, I preferred the 1 of the chalky group, but I even say, man, when I like a horse, that's not ever a good thing for me. Let's see, Christopher booming. Jennifer's living up to her regular form, starting off early. Kevin's booming. Oh, Nick got the cool neighbors that are giving out the pudding shots to the adults. You got to watch those neighbors like that. That might be the swinger neighbor. Those might be the swingers. I got no doubt this is going to be a solid exacta and probably one that if I'm having a bad day, I might regret not recognizing this spot to be a little bit better than what it was. Yeah, 36 to 1. Well, that's the best side of the exacta. That's actually the best side of the exacta. Although it's an exacta that I would have pressed, I would have definitely. I'm not even sure. I could have used the 4 and the 6. Definitely would have used the 4. If I used them both, I probably would have pressed the 4. All right, Belmont's getting ready to run. I haven't even got a coffee yet today because I had to hold off on my energy drink. Kevin says the swinging neighbors just bring some life to the neighborhood. Looks like Mr. Right or Wrong followed Mr. Right, Mr. Wrong. I think I remember your name. You've watched before, right? I think I remember your name. I don't think you're new to the show. It's either I remember your name or I remember your name in other horse racing chats. If you haven't watched the show, my show before, but I'm pretty sure I remember that name. I say Jennifer's passing at the duck. Who got duck action? Nick's got some duck action with the 2-4 in the double. Long shot, Louis King off the 7 here. Yeah, we got a lot of trigger treaters. It was fun. It was definitely fun. Let's see. So I'm rooting either for long shot Louis with the 7 or Nick with the 2 and the 4. 2 has the lead at, oh, nice price on the 2. 2 cleared the field at a nice price. This is his race to, God, I don't want to jinx it. 4's coming a little late. I did not want to be responsible for jinxing this horse. Nice start for Nick in that double. Good luck on that double, man. Nice price. All right, I got to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. What's up, Bender? How's it going, man? Oh, that's why I thought maybe you thought the early half of the card might not have been good. I didn't recognize how decent that the last spot was more decent than I thought it was. So far, I haven't done anything, but that second race probably should have been caught. Oh, and this is going to be a nice result over there at Belmont. 12 to 1 over 10 to 1. Let's see, Churchill, we got 13 minutes away. Gulfstream, we got 17. So I'm going to need those two tracks to separate. Would you have? Do you think you would have caught that race? I knew that 4 would have had to be the key. Yes, yes, and we already said thank you. Gulfstream is sponsored by Bender. Thank you very much for getting me the marks, man. 100% appreciate it. I went over and did the gaps for tomorrow for him, but I didn't have time this morning to get the gaps if there's any on today's form because voting took a bit of time. Doesn't look like there's too many gaps that we can't do as we go, though. I think right now all I see is one race with some Tampa horses. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it, so I got to always say thank you. I honestly don't think there's as many gaps as there were yesterday, and yesterday or for tomorrow. And tomorrow's there's not even that many. Yeah, most of the gaps are going to be gaps for me too. Why did you have to mark Sundays again? Was it an accident or? Because I got the original Sunday. So was there a big change for? Or did you not? Or did you not adjust the times of the horses first? Is that why you had to mark up Sundays again? Oh, you sent me Sundays a couple days ago. You probably could have just. I could have probably just sent that back to you. Oh, so your tablet just malfunctioned. Okay, so I thought maybe you forgot to adjust the times on the program and was marking them. That's always my biggest nightmare. If I forget to adjust the times, that oh shit. Boater's Boater's so glad he doesn't have to mark anymore. Yeah, fucking marking the forms suck. It's not fun. But I wish that I had a simpler way to play, but I don't. I just glanced at the chart yesterday, so I was happy to see that there was a monster payout on the turf routes where the routes collapsed completely. I think they had a 30 to 1 over a 20 to 1. And the other two route races on the turf were off the pace. So I was at least happy thinking that because I'm hoping that it's backing up. And then the short fields, it just looks like speed towards the inside yesterday for the short field. Speed and stalkers is probably what I'm looking at. I didn't really examine if it was the rail or not because it was more of a glance. Okay, he wired kind of inside, he wired, he stalked inside. It just felt like, but they had a lot of short fields. And the profile was like super speedy, speed and stalkers for the dirt. I didn't really separate in my head if the dirt was routes or sprints. It seemed like there was more sprints yesterday. But I probably don't think I'm going to play Del Mar that much today. unless it looks super, super biasy. Because most of those, most of the undercard races, there's no marks. That's just because they're, going to be, all those fields are made up of the West Coast shippers. Or I'm sorry, of the West Coast horses that are local. A lot of local races. Let's see, one's a big old favorite. And I definitely don't mind his progression. 3 races ago, I got a bad rail going too fast to win is the excuse. Comes back, wins off of that. Fastest winner of the day. And then last race, probably no shame in losing a grade 1 race. 7-5, and definitely know I'm not getting overpaid with them. Kiki, can you make me a coffee too, please? It could be hot. Oh, thank you. If you stir it, no, it doesn't. It just needs to be stirred. Oh, Jesus Christ! What?
You're a victim of voter fraud.
Voter fraud?
Yeah.
I am. I told them.
Yes. I'm telling everyone. It's not fake. It just happened to you. And me. Bullshit.
Didn't happen to you.
It happened to me because it happened to you.
Oh.
And I didn't want you.
Okay. All right. How to your household? 3 should be longer. Where's this 3 walking at? Is that where they usually walk over there? What's up, big guy? Let's see. 4, I like the excuses. Every race I got an excuse. The race that he won, I got him on a good part of the track, though. And then last race ran against the perceived inside bias. Four had a good inside last race. Or that's the 6. God, I got to get my numbers right. One, I think, should be the favorite here. Let's see, 7's a second choice. First race, I got him on an inside early pressing day, chasing the slowest pace of the day. Comes back, wins the next day. I don't really see any upside here. Three, I think, should be the longest, not impossible, just the longest price on the board, which he is. 4, I think, is priced right. Five, I think, is overbet here. I think he should be about the same as the 3. I think one I am giving my coin flip to. And I don't believe I can make any tickets here that would be any good. There's no constructing a ticket with the 1 and the 7. 4's priced right. 6 is, I guess, the only overlay that I have. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. What's up, percent? Skipping Churchill. I'm with you. I'm skipping it too. Let's see it. I could go right to Gulfstream because Gulfstream hopefully is a better race than this. Boater needs a coffee too, Kiki. If you're serving. No? Yeah, we're all messed up because of the later start. And I was wrong about the time for the Breeders' Cup. They're actually starting at 2:30 this afternoon. So that means it's late if I stay on for the whole thing. No, because Gulfstream started early, so I was the right time for the show. I was just wrong about the Breeders' Cup races. Let's see, and the next race at Gulfstream doesn't look like anything being a 5-horse field. That does not look like anything either. Unless I can get to the one of the 3 horses above 6-1. Let's see, the favorite is shipping from Del Mar. I probably don't have a problem with that race. Five is out. I would have been interested in the 5 in this race. And the 7 horse is the best marked horse the way we marked horses. I think he ran against the speed favoring track last race. Plus, I could forgive anything first time out, but that's a good excuse. And then the next race, he went too fast to win. Yeah, it looks like I'm sitting out both Churchill and Gulfstream. Next 2 are sit outs for Bender there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to complain about Gulfstream because I thought the 7 was value in the first race. Probably should have looked at that double and probably could have played that exacta. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Let's see, we're watching Churchill now. I couldn't get past the 1. I'm agreeing too much with this betting board. Let's see, did any of the betting change for... Six is still the biggest overlay I have. 3's an overlay, but 3 feels like he's reaching for me. I think 6 is the biggest overlay I have. I think he went wire to wire, Bender. Or boat. Yeah, Bender. I get Bender and Boater mixed up. I would have had to play the double there because there was no way I could hit the exacta. I didn't like the second or the third place horse. Second place horse was off a year layoff, so I know why I was against him. The win ticket, I couldn't have made a score with the 7. I think I had him at 3-1. Wins at 9-2, so only a 1.5 overlay. I would have had to play the double there. What's up, Lily? How's it going today? Good luck to you today. Let's see, Christopher's at golf, likes the 2-horse here. Who got Churchill action? Jennifer got Churchill action. Looks like 4 and the 6 are our main horses with the 1, 4, 6 in the exacta. Seven gets the lead over the 1. One's about a half length behind, and 4's up there moving into second. 6 is interested, sitting there in 4th, but tightly packed. Tightly packed field all the way from front to back. Everyone's in decent position here. 23 and 2 at the first call. Let's write down these fractions. Six, I can't tell if he has horse. He's definitely interesting. I just can't tell how much horse he has. 7 still in the lead. 1, I can't tell how much horse the 1 has. 4 is a big threat right now. 7's finding more. Looks like he's doing enough to hold off the 4. They are going to split the 2 favorites, which are good, but I'm going to like that betting board. One I thought was a coin flip. 7 was I had as the second choice, and I guess the third choice is the only 2 horses I thought I gave a chance to was the 4 and the 6. So I don't mind that betting board. Seven four is going to be a what 20 useful exacta 23-1. What's up, William? How's it going, man? And then we go right over to watch Gulfstream. Long shot Louis, king off the 6 over there at Woodbine. And Nick's alive to what, 3 doubles over there at Belmont with a nice start in the first leg. Good luck on those doubles. Let's see, Christopher, I think, likes the 2 over there at Gulfstream. Anyone else got Gulfstream plays here? Let's see, Nick started out a pick 5 at Churchill. Knocked down the first leg. I don't think the pace was slow. I think they went 22 and 4, if I remember right. I didn't write it down. I think they went 22 and 4, but I think there was a big breather at the half. If I remember, The 7, I think he was a clear winner too. I don't think he was. I don't think there was any. I think he won by open lengths. I think it was one of those races where you were never in doubt. I think he got. I don't think he got pressed on the front end either. I think he got the lead and opened up at the top of the stretch to win very easy. Let's see. 6 ends up getting first jump out the gate over there at golf. Three sitting there in second. We got 2 even money horses. Both of them are sitting in second and third, but right now 6 got a nice lead here. 22 and 4. I don't think that's that fast of a pace. Solid, just depending on what the half is. Is that Tapeta? That looks like Tapeta. Yeah, they're on the middle track. 3's making his move. Looks like he's passing. 7 still looks like he got run. So this looks like this is going to be the 2 even money horses. 7-3. 6 looks like he's probably going to hold on for third. And I'm not sure he ever even had to ride that 7. It looked like he was under wraps while he was making the. I'm not even sure he had to press the 7. I know at the wire. At the wire he was not moving a muscle. He is using the whip, but I think he's just showing the horse the whip. I don't think he used the whip. I think he used the whip to make sure the horse just stays straight. I don't think he slapped him. I just think he showed him the whip there. I think he could have probably won that by more even. Nice ride. You didn't even have to smack the horse. Nice ride. Yeah, 7's the best. 7's the horse that I was rooting for, just with the best marks. I would have had this 3 and, or I'm sorry, the 4 and the 7 is pretty big favorites there. 6 even felt like he had to improve again. I say we'll watch Belmont. We just got to hope that Gulfstream and Churchill separates a little bit more. I'd like to have 10 or 12 minutes between races there. Breeders' Cup later race is going to be late as fuck. Man, I have not, man, I wish they were starting closer to 1 o'clock. Hopefully I'm in a good mood and I just stay on for the whole thing. I definitely stay on for the whole thing tomorrow. I wasn't mentally prepared. I thought they were going to get off at the regular time. Let's see, Jennifer's passing at the duck. Who are we rooting for I forgot who's alive in that nice double. I know they got 3 horses. Is that Nick? I think Nick's alive. I think it's Nick. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Good luck to you too today. Let's see, Nick likes the number 12 in the last race of the Breeders' Cup today. It's all 2-year-olds today, right? For the big races. Shit, I got that form. But I will be trying to watch every Breeders' Cup race today. Trying to get an idea of if the track's doing anything. I just have no marks, almost no marks. There might be some spot stuff going on, but I doubt it if there's going to be serious stuff for me. What's up, David? How's it going, man? I think I seen you in the chat of one of the shows I was watching last night. I'm just maybe Equine Edge. Were you watching Equine Edge last night? Are you at an air show, Elaine, or they're just flying over your house? Let's see, they're ending with the turf. I'd probably be more interested in the dirt races. Bodrick says Japan racing is booming. I might have to move to Japan. American racing is steady decline. That's because our executives are stupid. All right, they are getting close to the gate over there at the Duck. They love to gamble. Everybody loves to gamble. Oh my God, I'm loaded with caffeine. The energy drink and the coffee are too close together. I might have to go over there and lift some weights. Yeah. Oh, you caught the very. I caught the very end too. I thought that was you. I recognized the name. I always recognized David. It was the last name that I wasn't sure about. Is that how many Japan horses that are coming over? 19 Japan horses? Let's see. Kevin likes the 4 at the Duck, but passing. Fuck, I'm going to be wired, man. Let's see. We got a firing alive going out there for the lead. Looks like we're going to get a 3-horse speed duel. 1, 2, and 3 are all dueling on the front end. 9 and 7 are actually putting their noses up there. We got 4 horses across the track on the front end right now. Yeah, that's a lot of horses from Japan. I think someone on the chat room said like a third of all the horses are shippers from either Europe or Japan this year, and just the Breeder Cup races. Let's see. It looks like 2 has the best advantage right now over there at the Duck. I think that might be. I'm not sure who got second. 2 won, 7 got third. I am not sure. Mystery horse for second. Maybe the 9. Gary says there's some illegal horses running at Del Mar today. Crossed the border last night. I'm just curious if Nick got that double. That's what I'm curious about. I don't think he did. All right. Churchill is coming up next. What's up, Daddy? How's it going, man? Dude, I might have to take a shot just to. I might have to take a shot. I am fucking. I shouldn't have drank that coffee. I shouldn't have finished that coffee. I need a downer now. Holy shit. Let's see. We got 2 favorites. Yeah, there's 4 horses that matter in this race. Let's see what we got. 50,000 non-winners of 2 lifetimes at 6 furlongs. Speed and Stalker's been good. Let me just pull that out. Although we've been playing Churchill the last 2 days and it's been great. It's been great. Churchill has been great. Yeah, because I think I hit those races at Churchill late in the day, not Aqueduct. Yeah, 39% wiring, 52% stalking, 9% closing. Speed and Stalkers. 41% on the inside, 37% middle of the track, 4 through 6, and 23% on the outside. I'm probably not that concerned going in today about any inside or outside biases unless something catches my eye. Maybe for the dirt routes, I might be thinking outside. We'll see about that. The outside's been good this week. Yeah, you're waiting for that 6th and 7th race today? Let's see, $50,000 claimer. So the 1 definitely has the right running style. Definitely don't mind his progression. First race out, I could forgive anything. Plus, I think that was a useful race, so don't even have to forgive that race. Comes back, wins easily. But if I want to poke a hole on that race, he was the slowest winner at the half, so I could say the pace at least was not super hard that day. 2 races ago, Match Strides with the fastest winner at the first call, so that was a fast pace. Average. I don't have a problem with him getting tired there. And then last race, just average at a higher level. Starter allowance 50,000 should be tougher than a straight claiming 2 lifetime. That should be a tougher race. Let's look at the other favorite because I'm not sure really. He's definitely a contender. I'm just not sure price-wise what I think of him. Let's see, 4 races go on the 6th. I like the excuse there. I got that as an early pressing day. He was a closer. I like that he won his next race off of that excuse, but it was at Indiana. Not sure what I think about that race. 2 races go at starter 50,000. Where I know the one was able to run at starter 50,000. And then last race, early pressing day, had the right running style. Ran second, but just was average on the pace. And now I got to see the other horses because let's see, 7 would have to improve to win. I like the Hearts, but that was at a route. I like last race with the bad rail excuse. Still not sure what number I got him. 5, probably going to be a closer, so the running style is a bigger problem. Although he's, that is a class drop. Allowance 1X should be a class drop to 50,000. 15% is the best number I can give him. Dropping class can make you closer to the pace, but I don't believe that's in his nature to be close to the pace. 1-1 is last race, but I'm looking at that race a little negative because I thought that was an inside early pressing day. He had to drop to 30,000 to win. He did a nice job, but I thought the track was playing for that. I'm going to say at the best he's priced right. Three's coming from a track set I don't respect. Last race, he flashed decent speed here. Trying to see if he ran with anybody. I can see that, no, that's not the same day. He ran on the same day as the 5. And that pace was way stronger of the race that the 3's coming out of. I'm going to have the 3 as an overlay here. Two, I think, is an overlay too, also. Yeah, I think he's a little bit. I don't think there's a complete throwout other than the 4 is probably who I'm absolutely not interested in. I'm going to agree that these 2 horses probably should be the favorites. I think this could be a good race. I'm not sure about the Belterra races. I know the only bets I can do is just if I'm really interested in them or not. I consider it a 2 and a 3 to win. This would be nothing but a poke bet. So I don't want to go wider. If I went wider, if I was going after this race, I would use the 7. I think I'd favor the 2 here. I might get the 7 just with the 2. But I want to price that in case the favorites win. I want to make sure that if I backdoor the exacta, that exacta is what I need. 1-2 is just 25, 26 to 1, something like that. 3 is better. 6 is the same. I might even come back and press this one more time with the 1 and the 6. Shit, I might even weigh the 1 and the 6 on top of the 2 to press it even one more time. Get it from a $6 base bet to a $4 base bet to a $2 base bet. I think I'm gonna poke at this. If I hit all the presses, it will be. If I hit most of the presses, it will be a good score for what I'm doing. Unless those payouts go down. First bet of the day. Or I get the 7 in there, and if I get the 2-7 in there, or even a 2-3 exacta, then it becomes really good. Uh-oh, not all, not all, not all, not all. What the fuck am I pressing? Start that over again. Do I want to do the win bets now? I think I'm going to leave the win bets alone. I'm going to dare. If the 2 or the 3 runs, I think I should hit the exacta. If the 2 or the 3 won, I should hit that fucking exacta. If I'm going to try to get away with not doing the win bets, keep the bet down. Yeah, I like where I flopped out the gate. 5 I could, oh no, that's the 4. 5 I still could have used. I forgot I had him at 15%. I just forgot about him. Jockey on the 4 is showboating, changing his glasses mid-ride. Come on with this 3. Keep the 2 in good position. Keep the 2 active. Get this 4 out of here for me. Get the 4 out of there. Shit, 4 is a big problem. Ah, 3's going to run. Fuck, that race is so good. Ah, good handicapping. I just had the 4 at 8%. He's still an overlay. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the tickets narrow there. Oh, that's going to be a monster exacta. 4 I didn't trust. 4 I did not trust. God, 3 rank. God, to beat the 2 favorites and your key horse runs that good. Oh, that felt like a spot. That felt like a spot. It wasn't a spot. Bodrick with a nice win bet over there. Nice. That ticket's not going to bother me. Oh, that's. 4. Oh, that's not going to bother me. It feels a little unlucky, but God, I wish I could have got to the 4 with that. I think even if I go after it and even add another horse, it's not the 4. I'm just going to say 4 got me there. God, nicely done. Bodrick, nice call, Bodrick. And I just needed a 4 not to run. I needed 4 not to run. I would have hit I would have hit everything. All right. Although I would have pressed the wrong horse. I would have pressed the wrong horse. All right, I gotta go to Gulfstream. Come on, Gulfstream, I need you to separate. Can we drag? Oh, that's right. This race, I don't think I'm gonna be interested in this race. Need those West Coast? Hey, Baldrick. I'm sorry, hey, Bender. If the West Coast horses beat us, all we got to do is blame Parsons for not being a horse player anymore. It's Parsons' fault. It's not our fault, Bender. It's Parsons' fault. The motherfucker got responsible all of a sudden on us. Dude, when he was helping me with the files, I had everything. Yeah, I can't take this race serious. I'm going to be rooting for the inside. It is a dirt race at Gulfstream, but I can't poke at this even. There's no form on the inside. In fact, it feels like every horse that ran has to improve a ton. Four, I like the oh no, not route to sprint though. I was gonna say I like that, but not at that price. But now that I realize that that was a Tapeta route race. Yeah, damn him trying to build a business, right? It's his fault. What's up, Big Chief Rasta? How's it going, man? God, that was such a good race at at Churchill. 3, you could have justified using the all button for a smaller ticket, but if I'm pressing the 2, that feels out of bounds. If I was pressing the 3, then I could say I could have, but if I'm not, if I'm only on the 3 horse. And I still very rarely, I still probably wouldn't have thought all. That exacta's got to be worth it though. Actually, I thought the exacta was going to be more like 400 or more for $2. Still nice exacta, but I thought that exacta could have even been bigger. And four did go wire to wire, so he did the work. He did the work. Well, technically the three got his nose in front maybe at the first call, but he's up there. He's up there dueling. Equine base is still done? Really? Or is it just you? You had problems with the daily racing form this morning too, didn't you? Because you came in asking me if I could get on it. I'm on Equine Edge. Equine Edge or Equine Base? My Equine Base is working, Jennifer. Or maybe they just got it up since you typed that. Yeah, mine seemed to be working. Maybe so that it might be a regional thing. Or they just got it up. Maybe they just got it up. Let's see. Thaddeus touching the 8 and 10 over there at Gulfstream. Christopher's looking at the inside. I'm rooting for the inside. But I'm always rooting for the inside at the dirt there. I think he's supposed to play tomorrow. I'm actually hoping that he says, "Hey, Paul, I marked the West Coast horses, but I don't think he has time, even if he plays tomorrow." I'm hoping he does, but I doubt it. I think he said he was going to play Saturday, but not Friday. That's what he was saying before, City of Troy. I was watching all the YouTube shows. I can't believe how many people liked Arthur's Ride when the horse that just dueled him into submission, they're like, oh, we got monster speed, monster speed, monster speed. At 15 to 1 on Bang, which I don't have a problem with. I'll never have a problem with that. But I'm looking at the horse that just fucking dueled him in submission. That's going to be a 20 to 1 morning line. And I was like, why is Arthur's Ride getting all that extra hype when I can't think of the horse that just beat him last race is getting zero hype at a bigger price? And they're in the same race today. I thought that was a bad look for him to get dueled by a horse that's not even a front runner. I thought that was a bad look, him losing that race like he did his last race. Let's see. Gulfstream's going to be towards the inside. Four's probably going to win on the inside. Two's running well. But five's the only horse that's actually running. Going to split a hole inside exact, I think. Well, 4 was that a horse that earned a second, but soon as well, he's 8 to 5. I wouldn't have been 8 to 5. I would have been building tickets there anyways. 8 to 5 over 3 to 1. So yeah, that's not much happening there. And I doubt it if it came in 4-2, if that had any upside. Oh, 4-2 did have upside. 4-2 did have upside. That was going to pay 31 to 1. But 4-5 is going to be a 9 to 1 exacta. Yeah, terrible exacta. Let's see, I got to get to a restroom and I got to get something in my belly. You were sleeping. You were sleeping. You gonna make me pay the cheese tax? Yeah, you want you get a union break too? Here, we're gonna give you some cheese too to go with the bread. Oh, these are getting stale. What is this bullshit? These are supposed to be soft. That's it, big guy. Hey, gotta get those boogers out your eyes. You got eye boogers, man. Yeah, outside didn't run at all there. That might, hopefully that looks good going forward. Yeah, 9 probably should have showed a little bit of something. 10 might be a closer. 8 might be a closer, but at least 9 showed a little speed. 5 split the exact, inside exacta, just a first time starter. Two had a good note running against the speed favoring track, but he would have needed to be. Oh, and he stumbled that day. Let's see. We can watch Belmont. If you guys got Belmont plays, throw them up there. Churchill, we're going in the third race. That looks like a race for me. That's not going to be that great for me. Unless they're making some big betting errors, perceived betting errors. I don't know if I can call them betting errors with so little form. I don't know why spot Brad Cox whenever he got a first time starter, because that's not what I'm looking at, but Jesus Christ, it catches my eye more times than I want to admit. Blair, what's up, Blair? Oh, but there's only one more dirt sprint. Is there any dirt routes today? Oh, we do have a dirt route next race. Or is that a two? Oh, no, that is next race. They started early. Oh, we got a turf sprint today. Hopefully that's a good spot. With the West Coast horse and never know what to do with them. I got a feeling 6 might be a big favorite there. That may be something, may not. Peter Sprint. What does our schedule look like? Turf route. I think we only got 10 races there today. Plenty of racing left. Dude, I feel like I need a pop, but fuck, I can't do more caffeine. I'm going to be bouncing. I'm already having a hard time focusing. Let's see, Kevin skiing off the 1 and the 5? Or the one with the... Oh, 1 and 5 with the 4, 6, 7? Buy stocks just missed 2,500. And Churchill has just been good. And I do need to know when Delmar starts racing. 44 minutes to race 1. Let me bring that up. Don't look like they even got a feed up yet, do they? Oh, they do got their feed up. Okay. All right, I think those are the only tracks that I'm watching. Del Mar, Aqueduct, Churchill, and Gulfstream. That's what I want on my thing. Let's see, we got 64 people here already today. If you're new to the show, jump in the chat. Don't be shy if you're new. Let's see, 4 and 7 are going to the lead. 6 and 5 are stalking. Yeah, there's three favorites here. Right now, the 3 favorites are in first, second, third. Right now, this race doesn't look like promising for any great results so far. Maurice, what's up, Maurice? How's it going, man? If 3 got some turn of foot, 3's going to help some tickets. Maybe the race is going to get a little bit better than I thought. 3 has to get second for this to be a better race than I thought. I think 3 days. I think it might be 736. I don't think 6 got second. If 6 got second, it's considerably worse exacta. 7-3 is only paying 16 to 1. 7-6 will be 6. I say Churchill, we got 7 minutes. Come on. I need an objection at Churchill or Gulfstream. We got to separate this shit. Let's see, we got a full field of 10. No scratches. Four is a big favorite. And 4, I got a nice mark on him. I can forgive anything first race out, but I even thought that race he ran against the perceived inside bias. 3, you don't know if that's his running style. Looks like he might have got off to a slow start. Would have been running against the perceived bias. He'd have to improve. I don't think 8 to 1 is a big enough mistake for me to hope for that improvement. Let's see, 5 or 6 I got running against 2 perceived inside biases. 7, I like the last race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win, even though that was at a route. There's a couple tickets I might be a little interested in here. It'd be a poke bet because I know this is a dangerous race for me. Let's see, I'd be interested in the 4, the 9. I think it was a 6 and a 7. 6 and 7. Hey, I can't even make a betting line, but I'm probably thinking that they should be about 5 to 1. So I think they're both probably overlays, but it's a dangerous race to say I got overlays. Three, I might even want to watch that break to see how much trouble there was there. Let's see, he was a 2-horse there. Said he got step slow, bumped at the start. Let's see if he did anything that makes it a little more interesting. Let's watch the head on. Yeah, definitely got a slow start. Then he got his hind legs knocked sideways. That was not an optimal run. That's the most I can say. That was not an optimal. Maybe even 3. It just depends on if I even want to do this. Oh, it's not king off the 4 and the 9. It's king off the 6 and the 7 would be the keys. If I pressed anyone, it'd probably just be the 4-horse there. Let me just see if any of this makes sense. As a bettor to even do. 6-4 is 42 to 1. 6-7 is 109 to 1. So I do like that press. I do like the press thought there. I would have to get to 6-7. 6 and 7 are the only horses I can consider for a win. Let's see, and if 9 wins, those are what, 30 to 1 and 40 plus to 1? And I probably do like the 6 more than the 7, so I think I'd even press the 6. And I might just get that down to a straight, or to a single 6-4. So I don't need these circles there anymore. This I might even want the bright cocks in there a little bit more. Press the 4, press the 6, press the 6 again. Oh, I got the 6 with the 4 and the 9. Do I might not need this ticket. I might not need that ticket. I realize, so I got to press the 6-9 press there and there. I don't need that the third time. 6-4 I'd have pressed 3 different times. 4-7 I got press. So it's only 7-9. I'm losing 1 extra time. Do I do the win? I think I do the win bets here. Because I could be surprised by more horses here. If the 6 or 7 wins, I at least want that. Come on. Fuck, I lost track of what tickets I did. I know I didn't do that 2 The 6-7. I know I didn't do that. But did I do the other tickets? I don't think I did the 6 press. No, I didn't do that ticket. All right. Oh, Gulfstream 4 minutes? Fuck, they are not helping me. Let's see, they are out the gate, tightly packed group. Where's the 6 and 7 at? 1 got the lead, 10's up there, 7's in good position at least. I need 7 just to win and hope to get hope some horses come running late. Come on, keep this 7 active. Let the heart fly. Seven's blowing the turn. Oh, and 6 is not running at all. 7 tried. That was a dangerous race to be in. Who is that winning the race? I can't even tell who that is. Maybe the 3? I can't tell who won that race. The glare is just too much. Can't be the 10. I don't think it's a 6. If it's a 6, I'd be shocked. It can't be the 6. I have no idea who won that race. I don't think it was the 4. Could be the... Nah, it's the 3. It is the 3. Three, 4, 2, 3, 2, 4, maybe? Oh, 3 I used, so 3's not a surprise. And if it's 3, 4, I'm not that far off. I just keyed the wrong, God, he was 10 to 1. I think his price went up. I think his price went up. I think he was 6 to 1 most of the betting, I think. Ah, 3, 4, I would have had a shot. 3, 2, I don't have a shot. Gulfstream 5th race. What is this? Mile on the dirt. Am I in the right race? Why is my names not matching up? Oh no, it is Bode Looker. Let's see, it's not the first drop that you always win. I'm not sure what I think of this horse. More often than not, a deep closer. Stalker at the best. Two should be taking some action with the speed. But he's just 7-2. 3 should be long. One and 2 can't be paired together. I think 5 got some upside, and I think 3 got some upside. This is dirt on the sprint, right? Or dirt route. Five has more upside than the 3. In any order of 1, 2, 4, I got to be a loser there. This is just another fucking poke. I might not be able to get the horses that I want to key the most. The press tickets. I got to get that 5-3 combination in first or second. Then I want to press the 5 and then the 2. I might not get the press with the 2. And the press with the 2 is just to the 3 and the 5 some more. So 2 with the 3 and the 5 some more. And then 5 pressed with the 3 horses. And that's a 5-3 there. I need Gulfstream to be inside. Give me a slow pace on this 3. Just bring me a second place horse. I at least like my setup here. I'll take my chances from here. Come on. Oh, slow pace. 24 and 2. Keep this 3 on the inside. Keep him on the inside. Keep him very active. I need these 2 outside horses to go away. Keep this 5 active with the 3. Shit. Keep the 5 active. 5, I feel like he just needs a hole. Fuck, I don't got a win ticket on the 5. Might not matter. Give me a hole on this 5. Does he got a horse or not? Come on, 5. Fight through. Fight through this 5. Yeah, 8's going to beat me. God, I'm liking some of my bets today, and at the same time, I'm not hitting anything. liking my bets. It's a good poke bet. Although 1-5 went down to 21-1. Slow pace. 8 was able to run good from the outside. I felt like he had something. Didn't have enough. Although that exact, I wouldn't have been happy with that price that ended up on the exacta. That doesn't mean I didn't want it though. Let's see, Delmar, we're still 22 minutes out from the first race, it looks. I want to glance and see how they're might be betting that next race at Gulfstream because I think that's the turf sprint. Is that the turf sprint that's the next race at Gulfstream? Those are generally important. Yeah, 6 is going to be the favorite there, huh? Coming from Kentucky Downs and ran a nice race at Gulfstream, fastest winner of the day. Who's so lightly raced, could be speed and might be a stalker, just hard to tell. Man, 8, I like his running style, but man, is he cheap. 30-1 is probably the right price to fuck around and try though. 9, I don't mind at 6-1. Let's see, this is a year layoff, so I'd be daring him to beat me. Right running style, but man, that's a long layoff. And you still don't know what to do with the 3. More apt to try to beat him. Yeah, 8's a big reach. I think 8's a really big reach there. Yeah, that's not going to be an easy race. All right, what do we got at Churchill? There's going to be 5 minutes between those races. My first thought is I don't know if that's an exacta race. That might have to be a double race even. Let me put this to the side. Churchill is going to be a nice, how are they betting Churchill? Churchill is going to be a nice, cheap 6 furlong event. Churchill, I just had a thought too. I think the inside's been running extremely well so far at Churchill on the sprints, hasn't it? That 3 that I liked that got beat by that long shot, 3 ran extremely well at 27-1 to get beat by the 4 horse. And then this 3 just came back to win at 10-1. I know it was wide, but there's been some prices on the inside today. It might be aggressive thinking that it might be an inside bias, but I don't mind. If it gets me a good ticket, I don't mind. Let's see, they only got 2 charts made over there, though. Let's see, 7 did go wire to wire in the first race, but 3 and 1 ran, or 3 and 4, or post 3 and 1 ran second and third, and 3 was a nice price. So 7 did go wire to wire. That 4 horse basically went wire to wire on the inside. Very nice price. And like I said, the 3 ran a nice race at 27-1. And then I'm pretty sure the 3 just won. And I think that was on a sprint. Who got second there in the last race at Churchill? I think he closed, but I'm not even sure. He definitely came off the pace. I just think he closed because I think he came out of nowhere. What was that result? Did second and third, was that inside or? Yeah, and two was a 2 ran second. Paid $14 to place, so he had to be a bomb. Oh, and 4 did get a third. That's right. I said I had a shot at the exact if it came in 3-4, but not 3-2. Yeah, and 2's coming from Indiana. Although he only ran 1 race, who knows what he is. I'm gonna be watching. I'm at least noting that the inside's been running well there. May or may not be an inside bias. Oh, Bender's thinking it's inside? I wouldn't be against it if it gets you to a good ticket, definitely. That's the only reason to play a bias. Get you to chalks, then it does nothing. Let's say 3, I definitely don't mind his marks and his progression. 4 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Comes back, goes too fast to win, my best excuse. Wins after that race at being average. And then last race from the 10 hole, average, slow, still managed to be 2 lengths off the win. He's on the inside. It checks that box. I like him whether thinking inside or outside. What else is in here? 4 has no speed. Been running against a few biases, but he's going to run against a lot of biases because Churchill usually favors speed and stalkers. 5, I have no problem with his marks. 4 races ago, ran against the inside stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I would absolutely love that race. Comes back, wins the very next race. Did have to drop in class though. Last race or 2 races ago at this level, went too fast to win. So again, he earned my best marks. And then last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, and held on 3 by 3. Seven, I can't get to the 7. Coming from Belterra. Route to sprint. No speed whatsoever. Early. Probably stepping up a lot. I can't get to him. I think he's overbet at 14 to 1. And 8 just feels like a hang-around horse. Got him running against the early pressing bias last race. The other race is just hanging around. Gets in decent position. 8's probably priced right. Who the hell is the favorite? I did not start with the favorite here. Let's say lukewarm favorites do make sense. The 1 and the 2 are taking all the action. 1, I definitely don't mind his marks, but you guys know that I hate route to sprint. If he's I don't have a problem with him being a lukewarm favorite. 2's coming from Del Mar. Doesn't feel like he has a ton of speed when he's sprinting. Feels like he's more of a deepish closer. He was able to stalk and win there. But I got 4 races. The best on the speed end, he was able to stalk and win. But the other 3 races, he's been a dead nut closer. I don't have a problem if he's lukewarm favorite. I don't have a problem if he's lukewarm. He probably does still get points. But 3 and I think there's going to be the big 4, and it's going to be the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 5 for me. Six seems to be off form and needs a class drop. I'm going to have him there. I kind of agree with the public. There might be just a big 4, 23%. I don't think I'm going to separate them. They're all lukewarm. I think 3 and 5 are going to be overlays. If I have to adjust these down, I would be taking points to the 1 and 2 and giving them to the 3 and the 5. I don't know if I'm going to have to do that. It's not going to be a double race because next race is not a double race for me. I'm not even sure if I think this is an exacta race. Man, I like 2 horses. I am not sure this is an exacta race. It's definitely not a double race. win betting. It's so hard. Even at 7-1 and 9-2, it's hard for me. Dutch betting that is not going to be a score. Oh, what do I do here? Let's see. 7's a complete throwout to me. Yeah, I don't like the start of what I'm writing down. I definitely don't like the start of what I'm writing down. Seems like I gotta pick one or fade something. I definitely don't like that start unless I don't turn it around. If I turn it around, I definitely don't like it. If I turn it around, I don't like it. This might have to be something where I'm going to have to say the 3 or the 5 has to win. Well, they're making the decision a little bit easier because 3 on top of the 1 and the 2, neither of them are that good. They're mid to high teens at the best. So even these exact is straight, and 1 and 2 I can't turn around. So these are kind of shit. Right now, I think I got to eliminate these two. It's either that. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a try. What does that try look like? This I might still play straight. Unless I want to say that it's inside of the track. If I want to make the commitment that it's inside of the track, then it's just 3 on top of the 1, 2. I'm trying to hit the try, and then the 3-5 combination. Five's the only one that I can consider for the win. That makes that easy. If I do a win ticket, I'm kind of holding my nose and trying to still bet this. I just like the 3 and the 5. Let's see. I got to see how. Let's see. If I key in that try, how many times can I have it and for how much? Let's see. That's a $6 base bet for. I got to do it for $1. It's easier for my mind to work for $1. So for $1, that's a $12 base bet. How much would that be for $5? $60? That means you got it 10 times. Would that try pay $50 if that's in? At least $50 for 50 cents? I can't really say that's a score. I'm trying to set it up for oh, I'm working overtime on this race. Working too hard. Let's see, if I bet the 5 to win and the 3-5, I could bet more on the 5. I can make that important win bet. I can box the 3-5. Get rid of that and just play the 3 there and the 3 there. Bet the 5 enough to where I can get a score there. If it comes in 3-5-3, that'd be the best outcome. That gets this down to $2. Three wins, 3 can't get third, so that turns that cuts that in half. Five's 9 to 1, so I could do that. Three doesn't always go to the lead, so there's a chance that the 5 can get the lead by himself. I think 5 needs the lead more than the 3. I like it. I like it. I don't love it. Oh, wait. That's right. I want to take the 5 off the try. So for $5, I could get that try for 30 times if I'm right about that try. I think I'll send the try. I think that's how I'm going to play it. I don't know if I love it or... I guess I made a decision. That's how I'm going to play it. Those two were the 2 horses that I was always interested in the win. And of the exact is a 3-5. I guess I'm going to pay for even a bit more. I want that 3-5-5-3. No, okay, Phil, I liked some of the tickets. I ran second to that 4-3. I didn't like the 4 in that 4-3 at Churchill. That's probably my best ticket that I made today, though. Other than that, I've just been poking around. You just got off of work? Oh no, I like 2 of my bets today. I didn't mind 2 of my bets today. Let's see, I'm not going to be able to watch Del Mar. I missed that Del Mar race. I wanted to see Speed and Stalkers towards the inside, or at least Speed and Stalkers. Looks like the 5 horse won from the 4 hole. I don't know how he won. I'm gonna hope to catch that replay. Shit, it's just it's a clusterfuck with not only do I got 3 tracks that I'm trying to look at, I got 2 of the tracks that are at the same time. And if Delmar stays at this schedule, I got 3 tracks all at the same time. Nine, I'm interested in 12-1 at Gulfstream. Six, I probably do think should be the favorite here. But I'm so distracted. Keep this 5 and 3 going. Just give me a 3-5-5-3 exacta, and I'm pretty happy. And if the tries, I got a shot at the try right now. 8 has to get third. And 3 has to win. Now I'm going to get ran down. Inside's running pretty good. I couldn't have constructed that. I was pretty sure that those 3 horse or that group was going to be the try, but that's not really saying much. 2, 3, 8 was the try. That's not really saying much. And it might be inside there still. It still might be inside. 2, 3, 8. So if it's inside, 8 would have ran pretty good there. And 6 completed the super. So you had all the contenders were the super. Eh. I definitely don't mind the betting board. Maybe me saying I'm working overtime for that race should have been enough. It was a poke bet, but I don't mind losing poke bets. But at the same time, maybe I worked too hard there. I see this is Gulfstream's 6th race, and now I'm not going to have time to do a betting board. 9, I'm interested. 9 is going to be an overlay in my head big time. 8's an overlay, but super small chance for him. I just like his speed. Let's see, 8, 10, I'm not interested in off that layoff, even though the running style is right. I got to dare him to do something. $760-1 here? I don't think 7 should be 60-1. Holy shit! What are they betting here? I don't think 5 should be 25-1. Four, I'm not interested in. And 1, I wish I knew what I thought the 1 was. shit, this cigar. One, I'm not sure what one is here. He can fit. In some races, I think he fits what I'm looking for, and some of them he doesn't. 9-9, I'm definitely playing the 9 to win. I do know that. Outside of that, I'm not so sure. I don't think 7 should be 50 to 1. And I don't think 5 should be 25 to 1. Fuck, they're going to force me to do more than I want to here. And 6 on top of the 9, I'm not interested in. Six, I'd only be interested with the 7 and 5. I think I could have even done more. God, there's a lot of good tickets there. I even think I should be playing 3 with the 7-5 also. God, weigh that. I think all I can do is a win ticket. I even think I could do win tickets on the 7 and 5, but I got to be a little conservative here. I want 7 and 5 to run. And then I wanted to weigh the 6, the 5 and 7. Either I'm completely wrong, which I don't mind being, or this race got some upside. Bender, where are you at here? You've been waiting for this race, warning me about these races, and I can't get my shit together. The human anchor is on the 9? Yeah. And I forgot about the 8. I forgot about the 8. He's cheap, but he's in good form and a giant price. I just got to hope that he's no good now. God, I hate how far back the 9 is. I got no shot here. I got no shot here. I completely forgot about him. Once I seen the 6 and the 7, I just forgot about him. If I don't forget about him, if he holds on for second, I hit that exacta. I completely forgot about him. Completely forgot about him. I just forgot about him. I don't know how I forgot. Bender crushed it. I know you crushed the exacta. I knew you crushed the exacta. You were right. That was a spot. I forgot about him. All honesty, I forgot about him. And I thought 6 should have been the favorite. I pressed the 6. How much is that exacta? That's going to bother me. That is going to bother me. $58 to 1 on the exacta. You were saying that was a spot. I know it was a spot. I know it was a spot. Good form, even when you're cheap at the right price, can be fucking goddamn played. Nice hit, Bender. Ooh, nice hit. As soon as he got the lead, I go, who's the, oh, fuck, it was the 8. I knew I was in trouble as soon as he got the lead. God, man, turf at fucking Gulfstream. Turf sprints are fucking a beautiful thing. Oh, 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 oh. Let's see if I can see that replay over there at Del Mar. Did they show that? They 20 minutes? Would they have showed that replay already? Oh, you were hyped on him since you didn't let the class bother you? What was his morning line there? His morning line was probably, what, 30 to 1, something like that? 20 to 1 maybe? Let's see, the first race at Del Mar, I'm pretty sure the 5-horse one is the favorite. Oh, I'm not sure what he did. I'm guessing he probably stalked, just looking at his running style, but I'm hoping to see the replay, but they might have showed that replay. Oh, I trust you. I play enough with Bender. I don't think Bender would red board. Bender doesn't have to red board. I knew it was going to be on him because of the marks. I fucking forgot about him. I honestly just forgot about him. If I do the betting line, I know I'm not forgetting about him because I see the overlay. Ugh. And the only thing I would have done different was just add him. I would have still used the 7 and the 5. I would have still pressed the 6. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right. Yeah, I'm just mostly watching well, I'm trying to watch the Del Mar races to hopefully get an idea. What's up? God, I forgot how to say your name. Is this Snyder? What's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, good Bender got a good reputation here. Oh, Bodrick, are you telling me that the 6 Closed, came off the pace on a super fast pace at Del Mar. Oh, Skyler, that's how I say it. I knew it was Snyder, Skyler, something like that. Skyler. What's up, man? Nice to hear from you. Oh, you've been lurking for a while? It's nice to see you back active in the chat. Yeah, three tracks are going to be tricky for me. It doesn't help that they're kind of on top of each other. But I am still super interested in Churchill. But I got to figure out a way to slow this down so I can think I'm making a little bit better plays. Let's see, and they're going to help me out at Churchill because that's an unplayable race for me at Churchill. So that's a nice breather there. In fact, the next two races at Churchill are going to be, maybe even the next three races are going to be questionable races. Unless I really want to try to play to the inside of the dirt, but I probably got a ton of racing today. And by the way, hey, people, we got a lot of people here today. So if you're new, jump in the chat room. Let us know you're out there. Feel free to ask questions, make content or comments. Okay, so Churchill, I can walk away from Churchill for a little bit. Del Mar, I don't have my marks to do anything at Del Mar early except for watch races. So I'm going to try to focus a little bit on this Gulfstream race, do my betting board and everything. And I'm not going to wait till they click down to 10 minutes because I know I got a clusterfuck day today. So I'm going to try to get ahead of this a little bit. Looks like 11 horse field over there. Yeah, 11 horses. I know how to count, I guess. Let's see, so 6 and 11 are scratched. Boulder's form is testing my vision right now. Boulder, your marks are testing me. You like the see-through marks so you don't have to, so you can still see your shit underneath. Let's see, and that's going to be a Tapeta Sprint and does not look like a bad betting race. Let's see, we got a single favorite and then there's pay raises there. That's always a good thing. Let's see, 4's the favorite. What level is this? $20,000 claimers, 5.5 furlongs. Speed and Stalkers are dominant on the Tapeta Sprints. Let's see, 4 is the favorite, not the 5. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him on an inside day, being the slowest winner of the day while closing. And Speed and Stalker's what I want. He's capable of stalking, though. He's probably not a speed horse. And he's making the climb back up, so we already know he's in good form off a lot of wins to be making that step back up. 3 races ago, Matt strides with the slowest winner, average, which he was and won that race. Comes back, gets an inside or a speed favoring day, was not a speed horse, so I even think that's a good race. And then last race comes back on a stalking day, ran with the track, fastest winner of the day. And even beat at least one horse in this race, unless that's a scratch. Oh, that's the 5 horse right next to him. This horse just doesn't have any front speed. 4 races ago, got caught on a speed favoring day. I don't mind that race. 1 race sample is just a 1 race sample. Running line looks fine. 2 races ago, speed favoring track would have been running against the perceived bias. And last race, lost to the favorite, but there's not much difference between those two. They both came off the pace. Favorite got first run over them, which is an advantage. But I'm still looking for a more front end horse here. One got a lot of routes, and I'm a guy that hates route to sprint. 2 races ago, ran on a speed favoring day. That's a nice second. Closed on a. And last race on an inside early pressing day was going too slow to win, but still stalked nicely to get second. I'm still looking for front speed here. Sometimes a 2 horse can show some speed. I don't mind that race 2 back. He was a stalker on a stalking day, but he was going too fast to win. He's not a need to lead type. I'm still looking for that need to lead. Man, a lot of horses just been running against speed favoring, but that's not uncommon because Tapeta does get a front runner heavy. Party Shaker, looked at him. 7 got a chance to get the lead. Let's see, 4 races ago on a speed favoring track, he would have been dueling with the eventual winner that probably put him away. Comes back, shows speed on the Tapeta route, going too fast to win, but he's a sprinter. I don't mind that race 2 back on a speed favoring day. Was dueling 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Then last race, even though that's a 1 race sample, I can see that that's at least a fairly solid pace on the Tapeta. Yeah, this is, I'll tell you, I think could be a good betting race. 9's making a big class drop. God, this race just keeps going on with horses. Another horse dueling and losing on a speed favoring day. I think he's probably priced right, though. Twelve's coming off a nice race. I had that as a stalking day. He was dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. None of the, but he fits as either a speeder or stalker. And I'm not going to waste time looking up the 13. Because I don't like route to sprint, and that's mostly what he's been. What's up, T? How's it going, man? Let's see, I think this 922 race is coming up a lot. Oh, I thought it was coming up a lot. Where is it at? And this race took so long, I even forgot who the favorite is. 4's the favorite. So 4 beat that, 4 beat the 9 on 922, but I thought 4 was running with the track profile where 12 was running against it. 12 was going too fast to win. I do think 12 is going to be an overlay for me. But I'm not sure how much speed is in this race with so many horses that every once in a while gets the lead and every once in a while are stalking. Let's see, I always thought 10 is about 5 to 1. Let me just try with the betting line. I think 12 is 5 to 1. I am not interested in the 13. Sometimes it's better that I start with who I'm not interested in. Seven's another one that I like, but I got a feeling this is going to be nothing but a bunch of 15%ers to me. I think that's what I think this race is. Nine, I'm having a hard time with that biggish class drop. Questionable running style. I'm having a hard time thinking what I think of the 9. I either like him or hate him. I'm not really sure where I'm at. If I like him a little bit, he's a big overlay. If I hate him, it is cold in here, Kiki. I don't trust this horse's speed. 3, I agree. 3 is hard for me. God, and I still got 1, 2, 3, 3 horses left. That would be 10%. I guess I am mostly against him. I'm going to have to start adjusting down. I think I even adjust him down. There's no difference. There's no difference. Kind of undecided, but I could put him at 10% and he's an overlay. Do I need to give the 4 more points or not? Look at 10 again. Oh, 10, I think it's good position. I think I got to stick the 10 there. $12, I'm still interested in. I think I already know who my biggest overlays are going to be. My biggest overlays are going to be the 5 and the 12. That I do know. That's not going to change. $14, I probably want to give more points, but he's lukewarm. Let's see. I'm still against the 3. I'm not interested in using these 2. I'm going to make some decisions to get. I think that's all the 4 needs. I think that's all the 4 needs. So 7's priced right or a little bit over bet. 8's an overlay. 9 still ends up being overlay. 10's an overlay. 12's my bigger overlay. And 5, it's still 12 and 5. 12 and 5 are the keys. Let's see, I want to watch this Del Mar race. Let's see, Attila got the 6. 6 with the 2-5. Who else got Del Mar? T likes the 4. Four looks good right now. 4 is going to come off the pace a little bit. 3 still has a shot. 4, 3, 1. My stocks got the super at New York. I didn't watch that race. I think a nice price one there though. 12 to 1 on top of your super. Let's see, Churchill. Other than watching that race, and I still got plenty of time for Gulfstream. All right, at least I at least got my betting board at Gulfstream. Churchill not interested in playing, but I like thinking right now that there might be an inside bias. Let's see, 2 won that other race. He came off the pace. I'm just not sure how far. I think that's the first 4 races at Gulfstream. All right, I'm sorry, at Churchill. Elaine and T is booming at Del Mar. Time for some vodka shots. Buy stocks it off his mother's birthday. Pure love. Oh, his birthday. Oh, and his mom's. Yes, seven's a true speed. I just got seven price right at Gulfstream. If I'm king off of what I think I'm king off of, seven's gonna make the ticket. I think that's a tough race and a good bet. It's just I got another poke bet that I just keep doing poke bet. In fact, I want to Churchill's. There's nothing to look at. I just want to. I think the two horses that are most likely to get the lead is the. Well, I can't even say that. There's a lot of horses that every once in a while gets the lead. I was going to say the 12 and the 7. Seven's the horse that needs the lead the most. But seven, I'm using with the 12 and the 5. In fact, that might start off with the 3-horse box there, and I'm probably, since it's a poke bet, I'm probably going to have to keep the tickets really narrow. Or I do the right thing and say I don't need this race right now. That's the other option. But even 4-5 is paying $70. 412 is paying 31. I might have already made up my mind. 12, I'm not interested in a win bet anymore. He just took a big hit to be priced right. I might still be interested in this exacta though. In fact, I'm even wondering even with 5 and 12, there's a lot of combinations there, and I'm going to have to keep this narrow. So I'm going to write down all the combinations that I'm considering. That's the max, and I'm not doing that ticket. I think these are the 3 horses that will survive. I think I'll just throw out the 8 and the 10. I think I'll throw out the 7 because I got it here, and I think I'm going to press this one. I think I'm going to press one of the horses with the other 2. I'm just not sure which one now. And there's more good tickets there. Maybe I should be keying off, maybe I should forget about the 12. I just made my mind up on him. Because technically 9 and 5 should be the keys there. 9 and 5 should actually be the keys there. 9, I just gave him 10%, and I'm not sure, I either love him or hate him. I'm not sure where I'm at on the 9. As a bettor, he's the best, him and the 5 are the better keys. Lane needs the 5 at Keelan? You might be the only person in the country with that bet, Elaine. I'll book it, Elaine. I think I'll book that bet. Unless you know there's some private races going on there. Let's see, Churchill. I'm just hoping that the inside's good on the dirt. No action. Four got the lead at a big number. For her sake, it's in Kentucky. Well, this has a shot to be good over there. Inside horse does have the lead at a huge number. And I don't think he's getting tired. It's going to be a nice ticket there. I think 7 was a favorite. They got second. All right, Gulfstream, I got to decide if I'm doing something here or not. What did I have written down? Now I'm thinking that it should be played this way. That means I got to get the 7 in there. So 5775 would be a press. I guess I'd press the 12 out of that group. And if I did win tickets, it'd be the 5 and the 9. I got to go for the bigger hit there. I got the 5 at 15%. That's too big of an overlay for me to. I'm priced in. I'm priced in. I don't know why I'm waiting. I'm priced in. I want to just make sure I got the 9 with 12. Oh, I don't. Oh, I need to get this. In case the best exact to come in, I got to make sure I got the best exacta. Man, any of these. Well, I already got the 5 here. I don't need to press the 5 again. I either press the 12 or the 7. It could be either of them. They're both the same price. And I like them both the same. I guess I'll go with the 12 because that was the first way I wanted to go. Let's see, I did that ticket wrong. Get that ticket right. Good, and I still think that 10 and 8 are players here too, but I had to cut some shit off. I say Bodrick's king off the 7. T likes the 13. Problem is, my 5 and 9 honestly don't fit the profile perfectly. And 9, I kept going back and forth. I either love them or hate them. I was not sure, but I gave them a 10 to 1 price, and fuck it, I'm priced in at 30 to 1 either way, so. What's up, Mr. Clutch? Attila likes the 4 horse here. And 4, 5, and 12 are all coming out of that same common race. I don't really have a problem with any of those 3. Seven and 12 are the speed. I kind of thought they were the most likely 2 front runners. 7 gets the lead. Looks like 7 and 12 both got the lead. I'd be happy if this just holds 7, 12, 12, 7. Oh, fuck, I'm cramping up. 7, 12, 5, or 9 can get second. God, I made that race hard. Oh no, come on, 12. Why couldn't that be the 5 coming out of the same race with the 4 instead of the 4? Oh, I thought I had 7, 12 wrapped up on a press tick. God damn it. All right, first and third. All right. I take a bit of a bad beat there. 712 was paying 50. That would have been a nice hit. 712 was paying 54 to 1. Wouldn't have made a difference no matter what. I was not using the 4 as only with the 5 and the 9. Yeah, 712 would have been sweet. I definitely don't mind that ticket. I got 3 losing tickets that I don't mind today. Variance. Four sucked up to get the last stride or two. 7-4 is probably going to be a good, decent exacta, but I would have had to love the four. Yeah, 7-4 is still decent, 38-1, but I played to the biggest hits I think I can get to. Wish I was thinking tries there. I wish I was thinking tries there. Yeah, 7-4 is still nice, 38-1. I would have just had to love the four. And as soon as I seen the 4 and the 5 coming out the same race and there wasn't much difference between those two, I got to play the 5 over the 7 there. Or I'm sorry, over the 4 there. If I love the 4, then I got that completely. If I love the 4, I don't have that big of a problem with that race. If I love the 4, I don't have a problem with the race. I thought 4 could be beat, which he was, just not beat out a second. All right. I still feel like I'm going to get a big hit today. Let's see, Jennifer booming, Bodrick booming, T's booming. Christopher's booming. Bender might have, did Bender boom there? Bender probably boomed there. I know he liked the 7. 12, I got locked in on the 12 over the 7 when 12 was over 10-1 for that long. And then they ended up being the same price-wise. Which horse? Oh, and I still keyed the 12 in the press, right? I still did the 12 in the press, I think. But that wouldn't have mattered. If 12 holds on for second, I would have got the 3-horse exacta box and the press ticket either way. You just get beat. That's fine. Let's see. But I think I got a breather at Churchill still. Gulfstream, I still like that an inside horse won that race, even though it was a baby race. I like that they beat the favorite. And I like that he was a giant price. I'm still thinking the inside's looking very good at Churchill for the sprints. We got another dirt race. But fuck, I like some of my tickets today, but man, I've been poking a lot today. Haven't hit anything. I'm even wondering if I want to keep poking. Having a great week, but I did want to be aggressive this. I want to stay aggressive this entire week. But you know, being aggressive and still wanting to do a ton of poke bets are two different things. Let's see, Marco Lou's alive. So Marco Lou was oh, that was a good A horse to hit. So Marco Lou's happy with that 7 winning. Let's see, we're just going into the 3rd race. Let's see, the favorite won there, and I think he won stalking. Was that the, what race are they in over there? That was the 2nd race. So was that this for that one? Twirling queen. What's up, Evander? How's it going, man? You want Delmar, please? I got nothing early at Delmar. What's up, Evander? How's it going, man? I just don't have any marks there. Without my marks, I got nothing. The only way I'll get super interested if I get convinced that there's an advantage running style or post position there. Probably just watching more races today, just seeing what I think tomorrow. Let's see, Gary likes the 7 over there. I tell you what, when I start looking at a form without my marks, I don't even know how to handicap. Oh, your spread was pretty big, so not a huge hit? And that double probably wasn't that. Oh, yeah, that double wasn't playable. Did you play the double? I know you hit the exact in the race before, but if you hit that exact, I don't think you could have played. I don't think the 6-7 double would have looked appealing. You might have had a 8-7 double. Seven was 7-1. What did that double pay? Actually, you could have played that double 25-1. Actually, that double paid more than I thought it was going to pay. Oh, you did hit the double. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. I thought maybe that might have been under 20-1. But that's right, the 7 was 7-1. 4 was probably overplayed in the next leg, so yeah, 25-1. You could have probably keyed off that. Well, especially 7 was your horse, so that was probably an easy double for you to tee off on. So you hit the exacta, and the double. You got everything there then. On break, what's up on break? Looking at Woodbine today? Oh, Bender, you're looking at Churchill. Churchill, it's just I got to decide if I want to keep poking around because my poking bets add up. I don't think my play is terrible today. I think a little bit of variance is a little bad, but four's on the inside. Looks like he fits perfectly. Although I gave him an asterisk, and he should not have got an asterisk there. I don't know why I would have gave him an asterisk. Oh, you still think you should have played that sequence a little smarter? Yeah, I even think it was variance that I should have hit that turf sprint. So right now, I actually think I'm handicapping well, but some of the betting, and I liked some of my bets today too. So I'm not even sure completely. I think if you gave me that result at Gulfstream 10 times, I probably only missed that result 2 to 3 times out of the 10. I thought 6 should have been the favorite, and I just forgot about the 8. Oh, playing not to lose is tough. That's that's where I was having the talks with Joshua, going, "Fuck it." He started playing not to lose, and I was arguing with him that the, there's no protection in gambling other than big hits. Like losing, you're not going to be able to avoid. Losing days you will never avoid. How do you protect against a losing week? Have a huge month. How do you protect? How do you protect against a losing year? Have a huge 4 out of the how do you protect out of two huge bad years? Have a huge decade. The answer never changes. You got to have scores when you can get to them. Worrying about, yeah, I mean, there's days that you're going to play less, and there's days you're going to do less, changing gears. But protectionism is never a good thing. I see, Ombre's booming on a 54-1 exacta. Do they got a really long time between posts at Delmar? It just feels like they might have a slow post, or every time I get there, it just feels to be dragging a little bit. Yeah, betting error is not a big thing. It's just like every time I talk reviews, you got to be able to defend your plays and just say, if it's variance or you're handicapping bad and making poor decisions, those are two different things. But you're always going to have sloppy days, bad days. It almost goes to just the theory that too many handicappers spend too much time thinking about handicapping. And you don't need it. I believe most players don't need any more winners. They just need to be able to extract when they have them. With the handicapping focus, everyone's trying to have more winners than humanly possible. Yeah, you could go 8 out of 10 on any given day, but long term, it's unsustainable. Oh, really? You're better when you don't smoke? Yeah, Buckaloo, don't curse me. I haven't fat thumbed in a while. I don't think I had fat thumbed. If I did, it was on a losing ticket. I haven't fat thumbed in a while. Really, the only time I would notice if I thought I had a winner, it didn't get paid. Oh, I don't think information's overrated. I just think handicappers being ultra focused on trying to be right every race is just fucking impossible and dumb. Let's see, they're finally getting there at Del Mar. I forgot what this race was. I think it's a dirt race. We're just interested. Speed and Stalkers. Trying to see if I think it's inside or not. Where is that? Let's see. It was the routes that I think was inside last meet. Really, for the sprints, it was even last meet. But speed was huge. 56% of the winners went wire to wire, 41% stalked, and 3% closed. So I don't want to see any closers on the turf sprints. Gary says if you talk to yourself, you got money in the bank. Let's see, there's some bombs on the front end. Let's see if this collapses or not. Three's coming through at a nice price. Looks like there's a lot of tired horses there. I really don't want to see the 7 win because that'd be a closer. I think it's 379. I think the 3 did hold up, and I do think the 3 horse stalked, I thought. It might be early, Marco Lou, for that. I don't know. I know prior contest. I think prior contest, the undercard races weren't available. I don't know if they changed that rule where all the undercard races are available, but I think in the previous years, like the undercard races weren't available. So they're only 3 races in, so I'm not sure there's a leaderboard yet. You can usually find it on the website, but 3 races in, even if they included the earlier races, I would have a hard time believing that they got a leaderboard yet. They might. And 3 did hold up there. Oh, man, this drink is gonna start going through me. Let's see, at the start, 3 definitely got a good break. So I'm guessing he probably stalked. Yeah, he's getting shuffled back there. But I'm still thinking he's within 4 lengths of the lead. Let's see, T's booming. Jennifer looks like she's booming. I don't know if I see anyone else there at Delmar. Fucking Gulfstream and Churchill is fucking super annoying to me right now. Let's see, I gotta kind of glance at both. Churchill's a more dangerous race, but I think the inside's good. Gulfstream's a turf route race, which I don't mind the turf routes, but probably towards the backside of what I want to be doing there, the turf routes. One and 2 to me should be taking action. Yeah, we got very little form here. 5 would have to improve. Probably don't think he should be that price. Eight has some upside there. And that's a lightly raced race too, so I even think that race is a bit dangerous. Four and 4, 6, and 7 are all stretching out. Could add to the pace or yeah, I'm not so sure I want to touch that race. I think that's the group that I would be looking at, not to win. I meant to write, I don't think I'm betting that race though. It's definitely not a race that I'd tee off on. You may be done at Gulfstream? Although the next race is a dirt sprint. Hold up, what does how are they betting next race? Favorites on the far outside at Gulfstream next race. No scratches. All he did was break his maiden first time out. Stepping up in class, but that's not a big problem. Maiden special weight horses can do that. Nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winter average. One I think should be the chalk there. One is going to take action there. And 3's the other horse there. But the doubles to the 1. Let's see, if I did doubles, I'd just be interested in 1 and the 3. 1 would be the press. I just don't think there's anything here. I'm interested in four things, but 2 of them to the press horse is not going to be good. So 5 and 8, everything should be good. Yeah, 1 and 2 to the 1, like I thought, could not be played. 1 and 2 to the 3 can be played. One and 2 to the 3 can be played. Two might even have a little upside. Oh, 1 and 2 to the 2 is going to be a big number. I don't like, I'd probably weigh there just because the 2 is such a big number. Five could be played to everything. Five could be played to everything. That's an easy way to get right. I don't have to play that much. Let's see, do I like this or not? I would still press the 1. Three and 2, I don't have to press there. And 8 could be played the exact same way, pressing the 1. In fact, I think I pressed the 3 a little bit, but 1 more. 2 less. 2's huge. I can do the doubles there if I wanted. I'm not going to be able to decide. I'm probably just going to do it. And I'm going to get shut out of Churchill. I want to look at Churchill, but... Churchill, we finally got outside horses, so I'm glad I didn't look there. I'm not sure I was going to do anything, but that's definitely not what I was thinking. Let's see, I got to get back to the right race. Oh, and 2 ended up becoming a huge favorite here. Did I miss something? Hold up. I was looking at doubles and kind of forgot. Two became a huge favorite. Let me see if that 2-3 went down. No, 2-3 is still 31 to 1. I got to make sure 1 can't be played. 1 still can't be played to the 1. I got to be the favorite in one of the 2 legs. Yeah, 1 and 2, I can only play with those 2 horses. 5 and 8, I can play with more. 5, I don't have to play as much, and I press the 3. I think I'm going to try. Holy shit, I gotta go pee like an old man 1,000,000 times. Let's see, and to keep this better, I don't have to play the 5 and 8 for the same. I think I gotta play the 8 for more. So do the 5 and the 8 with the 1 press. Five and 8 with the 1, 2, 3. Let's see, I did a 5 and 8 to the 1 press. 5 and 8 to the 1, 2, 3, so that's pressing more. And then I want the 3 not as much, but still press more than the 2. Five and 8. I'm losing track. Since I'm playing that 5 to win, do I want to try to hit the exacta with the 5? Yeah, I decided to go double. 5 or 8 gets first and second. Maybe I should have played the exacta, but. Oh. Oh. Eight, I probably should have did a win bet on the 8 though. I don't know if I like the break that he got though. Ooh, 7. 7 got to be a sprinter stretching out, right? Oh, he was running on a bad rail, but that's an ugly running line. Keep this 5 super active for me. Let this be a fast pace right now. I like where the 5 set up at the very least. No breather here. Put some pressure on him. Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting pressure. Keep this 5 active. Is 5 active enough? I don't know if he's active enough. Find some room with this 5. Find some room with the 5. Find some room with the 5. Find some room with the 5. Find it. Find it. That's a good start to the double. I have no idea if I hit the double, but fucking, I got a good start. Find some room. I should have played exactas. Fuck, I turned into a pussy. Ooh, I got a little wet vagina. God, I gotta hit the double now. I gotta hit the double. I said I should be doing exactas and I don't do the exacta. There's no way I miss the exacta if I play the exacta. It's humanly impossible to miss the exacta. Nope, no win ticket. I got Bender, I got this. I got a fistful of hope. A fistful of hope. I got a fistful of hope. And I'm fading a big favorite next race. I'm alive to the 1, 2, 3 with the 5. 1, 2, 3. I missed the exact. There's no way I could have missed the exacta. I missed the exacta by not playing it. That's the only way I miss the exacta is if I don't play there. Yeah. I'm having Breeders' Cup show anxiety. Breeder Cup show anxiety. Oh God. Yeah, nice call, but man, if I might have bet myself out of something great. Yeah, the problem is with the saver, and I already thought that. I already thought, well, I could protect myself against everything if I wanted to. But then I remembered that the outside horse is going to be a huge favorite, which means, fuck, I probably can't. I'm not an anti-protect ticket if I got every possible thing covered and I can still make a score. But I think with that favorite that I'm not going to be alive to, it's going to be impossible for me to protect and still have a score. I think the move was to either fucking do the win ticket on the 5 and the 8 or fucking play the exacta that I decided not to do. It probably hindsight, it's a betting mistake. There's only 2 horses that I could have bet to win, the 5 and the 8. There's only 2 the only exacta I could have played is this. 5-8 with the 1 and the 2. And a 5-8. So it was impossible with the exact same opinion. It's impossible for me to bet it if I follow through. And the only 2 tickets I could have bet to win is the 5 and the 8. But I bet a ticket where I could still be a loser. Although, fuck it, I'll take being alive. I'll take being alive, but. Oh, Skylar, why would you cancel that? You had it and you canceled it? Oh my God, that hurts. That hurts, man. Jennifer's booming. Yeah, I don't like having a fistful of hope with a 45-1 winner. In fact, how many times do I say win bet is the easiest way to get to a grand? $20 gets you a grand. That's a huge betting error. Huge betting error. Nice handicapping, huge betting error. My doubles are going to be absolute monsters. And I do got the one pressed. I do got the one pressed. Yeah, I mean, there's no way the doubles are less. Oh, if the one wins the double, yeah. Bender, I taught you that. Yeah, do as I say, not what I do all the time. Dude, and I said I didn't lose confidence because I thought I hit some variance and I thought I messed up a bet earlier that I should have had. Then we ran first and third on that exacta that I thought was a nice bet. And I said I still know that I'm gonna have a big hit, and I just didn't follow through here completely. If I hit the doubles, you can forget everything I said. But if I miss the doubles, it's just gonna feel like, yeah, betting was a problem today. Oh, Skylar, why did you cancel that ticket? Did you go a different direction in the last minute, or you just got out? Oh my God, I got to know why you canceled because you got it in. Why do you cancel that? Yeah, five's just a value. You can't be. You gotta. I always say we watch these books and YouTube videos or books how to hit more long shot winners. The answer's easy. You find reasons to get to them. There's no secret extra handicapping to get to them. There's a horse that I could reasonably get to, and he's way over fucking priced because they're over betting something else that I could also get to. It's not secret sauce. There's no secret sauce in hitting those horses. We do it all the time. You guys know that. I'm in great position, but fucking I'm gonna be fucking I'm in great position, but fucking position, who knows? I'm wondering if I'm just a little hard luck because I'm trying to do a third track today and it's not helping that Gulfstream and Churchill is at the same time. Yeah, there's no protection. I can't bet enough on the 8 to be able to throw that away just to protect myself. The other 3 horses I could protect myself, but if I can't protect myself 100%, I could protect myself with the 5, 6, or 7 winning, and 7 gets a little bit hard at 9-2. But why would I do that? And if the 8 wins, then you're just compounding losses. The only way I do a saver ticket here is if I could cover everybody, and it's just not feasibly possible without giving too much of your advantage back. Thank you, Big Chief Rasta. Thank you for that kind comment. Oh, Lloyd, who watches every show. Come on, Lloyd. You know you can't be calling me luck on those. What, Lloyd? The only thing I'm lucky is the public is so bad they let that horse go off at 45 to 1. That's the only thing I'm lucky about. Come on, Lloyd, you watch all the time. I'm the only thing I'm lucky about is the public so bad that they miss these horses consistently. That matters. Shit, we had dude, what Wednesday we had what a 26 to 1 winner and a 31 to 1 winner. When the tote is wrong, Lloyd, yeah, Lloyd's a tote board watcher, so yeah, he would get. Oh man, come on, Lloyd. I thought a new person would have said that. A new person might have said that, not a regular. Come on, Lloyd, not a regular. Unless we misread Lloyd's comment. What did Lloyd say to get that? What did Lloyd say to get that? All right, so we know. Okay, so we know stalkers are winning at the turf. We know stalkers are winning on the turf routes. He's average on the Tapeta stalking. We know speed is suspect. Two's a speed horse. One may or may not be a speed horse or stalker. We got some sprinters. He's literally the only stalker I could have made a case for. And then you got the eight who might be a stalker or a closer. It's not. It wasn't luck thinking that that horse had value. And shit, I didn't even realize that he just ran with the eight horse, the other horse that I thought had was an overlay. Oh God, man! If I lose this double, I'm gonna have so much egg on my face for bad betting. And what that exacta what that exacta had to, you're not going to get a big bump, but the exacta had to pay at least 150 to 1, 223 to 1. And I just determined at the last minute I wasn't going to do the exactas. All right, great handy. It makes for a fun show, but man, I'm not comfortable with my position. I love the position. I'd pay to be in this position. All right, it's going to be hard for me to focus because I got nervous energy in my gut right now. And next race at Gulfstream, there's no reason for me to look for anything else. I write out this position. Charles, what's up, man? And I still think we're on so I know an outside horse finally won at Churchill. I don't know if he went wire to wire, got to the inside, or might have just been an early call thinking that the inside's good there. Might have been just a race with no form and someone had to win. What was that, the sixth race? Disco Time won. Brad Cox, first time starter. I mean, they usually come correct. And 10 did get second, so that race was dominated by the outside horses. First time we've seen that today. I'm curious if the 4 even went to the lead there. Gary said freely one day. Come on, if you guys don't keep mentioning him, I'll forget who that dude is in about 2 weeks. I'll never even remember who he is. Someone got to bring up his name every fucking show. Every show you guys got to bring him up. He's banned for life. I'll never let him back in. Yeah, Gary says for tomorrow only. No, I'm done. Dude, when he came on the show multiple times saying he'll never watch again, and he can't be a man of his word, I got to help him to be a man of his word and give him the boot out. Don't come on my show tell me you're never watching again. Multiple times. And still watch every show. At least if you tell me that, be a man of your word and never watch again. I can respect that. What's up, David? Let's see. This Churchill race is the same kind of baby race that I don't need in my life right now. Would have been a little more appealing if last race was won by another inside horse. Except 3's the favorite on the inside. But just horses that ran 1 or 2 races. Let's see, I'd rather watch the Del Mar race right now. I still don't think we're in part of the card that I got some marks on. Oh, I do want to watch this Del Mar race because it is our first turf route of the day. No, I didn't see your. Oh, what do I think about the 7 and the 9th race at Gulfstream? I, I'm always going to have problems, Boulder, with Gulfstream being Gulfstream and trying to get to a 9 horse. Well, I hope he can win. But is that a horse that'll beat me out of the doubles? Wait a minute, 9th race. Are we coming? We're coming up on the 9th race. I'm for my sake, I'm hoping not today. He probably fits as a stalker, though. I don't mind that race 2 back when I thought the rail was bad. It's just me having a hard time getting to the 7 hole at Gulfstream. And I'm not sure he's the quickest horse with the routes. He got a few routes. If I did a betting line on him, do I want to do a betting line here? I know I'm not betting, but I kind of let's say I want to watch Del Mar, and then I probably would try to do a betting line there, even though there's no betting for me. Del Mar, I'm hoping that on the turf routes that the pace is backing up. I think. Oh, your buddy owns them? Yeah, everything at Gulfstream, 7 on out on the dirt is just. I'm more worried about the 8 than him, I guess, of the outside horses. Let's see. I'm not sure. Is this pace? I'm not sure where the 10 came from. Most of the speed died there. I'm just not sure where the 10 was at. Was he on the pace or was he stalking? I'm not really sure where the 10 came from. I was trying to watch that race and I'm just not sure where he came from. That was a turf route and he's a sprinter stretching out. So I'm not even sure what his running style was there. Charles is booming off of that. I think it was 10-13 or 10 something outside, right? T's on fire today. 10 stalked. I think it may. So he looks like he might have stalked and got first run behind the speed horses. And it does look like it's 10-13 there. He got first run over to 13. And that's going to be a nice combination, 6-1 over 12-1. Let's see, Churchill, I'm not doing anything. Gulfstream, I'm not doing anything more betting-wise. Oh, fuck. What's up, girl? How's it going? I'm going to try to do a betting board over there at Gulfstream. I don't even want to watch that race. I'm probably going upstairs. I have no problem that the 8-horse is taking money. It's just hard for me to wrap my head outside at Gulfstream. If he was on the inside, he would have been used. Put it that way. It's just him on the outside. 7, I probably think is over bet for me. I always say the inside is at least worth 10% to me. 2 and 3 needs the inside to be good. Three, I probably think is priced right. 1, I think should be either co-favorite or favorite. Four, I think with the inside, he still has some value here, especially if the 2 does not run at all. Oh, wait, I was looking at the 3 instead of the 4. 4, I'm not that scared of. The inside, him towards the inside helps, especially still, if the 2 doesn't run, he ends up being like the 3-horse. 5, I think, got to come off the pace. He's in good form. He's in okay form if the pace is good enough. But I still think just an overlay. 6, I'm hoping 6 is fast enough to keep the 7 on the far outside. If 7 beats me, or I'm sorry, if the 8 beats me out, I need him to do it wide where I just had no shot. Six, I don't think is impossible, but a little over bet. And these are the 2 horses that I thought should be the 2 favorites. That's basically my betting line there. I do not want to watch that race. I either have a huge hit or I wasted a 45-1 winner. Won't be the first time I wasted a 45-1 winner on a big day. Darth Vader. Yeah, Darth Vader comes to mind. Won't be the first time I wasted a four. And I think he was exactly 45-1 too. Let's see. And Churchill didn't miss anything. An inside horse won, but he was 1-5. And 8 and 9 got second and third. Oh, do I watch this race? Because the pain in my eyes is going to be terrible if I lose. And the doubles, I got the one press. So I got the one the most times, and then I got the 2 and the 3. 241-1 double that I got the most, a 635-1 double, and a 377-1 double. Come on, 8, you don't have to run. You don't have to run today. I'm going for a walk. I'll be back when the race is over. Billy, you want to go outside? Boom, baby! Woo! 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 Oh my God. It's a very nice day. It's a very nice day. I pressed the one. I pressed the three with the one and the two. Oh, I did. That's right. I did press I pressed the three. I played that big, medium, and small. That's what that line is on the three. That's right. I did press the three a little bit. Oh, that's gonna be better than I thought. I thought I played the two and the three for the same amount. It's actually it's a few grands better than I thought. It's a few grand better, and I'm pretty close to a Rolex day. Well, Rolex day of cashing. I don't think I'm a Rolex day of winning. I'm well over a half a Rolex day though. I was gonna come back and not look at the screen and said, if I lose this bet, I was hoping that it would be the eight because the eight I was always playing against. Like eight, I could have swaddled losing to. It would have felt bad if the seven beat me, or the four, five, six, or seven. It would have felt worse than if the eight would have beat me. But thank God, I'm having a huge week. Huge week. I I could have justified using the I'm afraid to lose button, but it's so abnormal for me to use with the five. You know, I don't know. I survived. I survived. I survived, and it was great. I guess that's all I can say. With a 45 to one, I say you can use the all button if you're king off of something like that. Woo, dude, that took a lot of stress off of playing today. Hopefully, we got some new people watching, but it's horse racing, so we don't. Thank you, K Phil. 377 to 1 doubles aren't sucky. Whew. Fuck, I need to light up another cigar. I just wish I had one. Oh my God. I can watch that replay now, though. And you guys said one broke terrible, so I'm wondering if eight stalked or had the lead and couldn't win from the outside. I'd be curious how that ran. I'm really curious how that because I would have thought that one I was thinking was the speed of the speed on the inside. Two I thought might have some speed and wasn't going to use them until I seen that everything to him was so great. And one and three were the two horses that I was always going to use there. Two was that added on horse. And Gulfstream is down. Why is Gulfstream? They're just trying to draw out their program today to probably run a little bit longer today because I just now noticed that they got 33 minutes between races now. Although, isn't this the last race at Gulfstream? Wait a minute, that doesn't even make sense. This is the last race at Gulfstream. Had they had longer post times all day today? I mean, it's a stakes, but it's a minor stakes. I don't know why they'd have more time for just this race. Huh. Man, those pick fours are paying huge. Holy cow. I think there was did they pay out all to the pick three? I think they might have even had uncovered pick threes. Oh shit. Dude, that pick three was actually that pick three paid 2 out of 3. Oh. They didn't show this. No, they're still showing the will pays for all the longer tickets. That's right. They're going to have a little drag for the replay. Ooh. You were too busy shitty Churchill. I almost felt like the day was getting away from me too, with all those poke plays. That's probably why I didn't do the exacta. And you know what? That energized me. So I don't want to make promises that I'm going to stay for the last race at Del Mar, but that's going to make me feel super positive. I can at least say I'm getting paid for doing a show. Whether I make a play there or not, I can already justify it. I'm getting paid for a show. Thank you, Marco Lou. And I still did a lot of wrong things there. Did they show this replay? I just want to see if I could have stomached watching it. There's no way I could have watched that live though. All right, here's the replay. So one missed a break completely, I think you guys said, and that would have crushed me because I thought he was the. Oh my God, he went to his face. Three's up there on the pace. Although I'd be happy that 2 and 3 are up there. 3 I thought would have been a stalker. 3's actually showing more speed than I would have gave him credit for, I thought. Yeah, 3 I thought was a stalker. Oh, he does get shuffled back. Yeah, that would have been hard to watch right there because when the three got shuffled back, I would have thought he was done, and the two looked like he's hooked, and one's not running at all because of the bad break. I would have been praying for the two to survive here. Oh, two turns with the lead. Oh, now it feels okay. I didn't need to watch that stretch run. I did not need to watch that stretch run. All right. Bender, you are 100% right. I could not watch that race live. I could not watch that race live. Oh my God. If I even tried to watch the break like I normally do and when I got up usually, I would have probably picked up something and threw when I seen the one miss the break. I probably would have already felt defeatist then. Is my sound off? My sound shouldn't be off. I didn't hit anything. Sound check. I should be good. Might just be UK, Phil, unless someone else starts mentioning it. Bender says it's on fine on his end. Yeah, my speaker things or whatever are moving. So, all right. And where are we at Delmar's card? So far, just watching there. And next race is when the Breeders' Cup event looks like it start, huh? Sixth race today. Let's see. I'm just going to look at the results right now and do the tic-tac-toe board over there at I just took them out if you think you got to take them out. All right, all right. Yeah, I didn't know if you thought he was bugging you. We walked all the way around the house before I came back in. I said I was on a big hit, so I had to walk all the way around the house. When I go outside and walk around the house, she knows it's something stressful. Oh, that five horse closed in the first race. I'm a big favorite, though. Four horse stalked on the turf sprint, another big favorite. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Oh shit, is a track actually? Huh. I wasn't expecting to see closers on the dirt. Three was actually a nice price horse and he closed. And those are the only results I got so far. Yeah, there's nothing for me to handicap here. I'm a little surprised to see after 2 sprints they closed both of them though. That's not what I was expecting from the last meets profile. And 1 and 6 are out, but this is not a handicapping race for me.
Which ones did you give him? Blue, white, or orange? Which treats did you give him? Which treats did you give him? Blue, white, or orange? Give him a multitude. What'd you just give him? Okay. That's orange. Oh, okay, these two, and he made a choice for this. Okay. I did do that, but between those two. Okay, what are you sending me?
They can have treats. Yeah, I gave them some earlier, but
I just gave him one.
just one. You can't give them just one of those. Would I give them 5?
You're terrible. This is not treats, don't worry. Oh, I gotta open that too.
And let's just see. Oh, Churchill, we got a turf route race. That's a race that I can at least do the. Let's see, 11's going to draw in. Except we haven't seen a lot recently on the turf because they did not run the last meet on the turf. And I do not remember what the profile was there. Let me see that. Yeah, I only got 59 races this year. They took a long break. But I at least like what I see there. I was should be anti-speed, but you know, with the long break, who knows? They only went wire to wire 15% of the race. Is stalking 63, closing 22. I'd be looking at that like a speed and stalker closer day, stalking closing track. And let's say I'm going to go handicap Churchill and try to get back in time to watch this Del Mar race. Oh, we're already in the 8th race. Let's see, we got a lukewarm favorite in the 8. We got an optional claiming 80,000, mile 16 on the turf. I probably want to see a lot of speed if I think I could fade the speed though. And there are a couple speed horses in the race. Probably at least 3 of them. Huh. Eight's the favorite, huh? He's going to have the right running style. More on the closer end. Stalkers are been more dominant. Horses can beat them maybe getting first run. Let's see. I only got the race 4 back marked. I got that average match strides with the fastest winner of the day. So I do like that race, and then he comes back and wins 2 out of his next 3 races. But the last 2 races are just that track set I don't keep marks on. Nine's probably going to be a stalker closer. Last race on the stalking closing day. Kind of close to get third. He put a top up in that race. Part of me don't want to trust a top speed figure on a day that I thought he got the bias. I'm going to have to see what the other horses are to see what I think of the 9. 10, I don't mind that race. As long as he doesn't go to the front, if he just rates here, he'd fit as a stalker. He doesn't feel like a front runner. That win 2 back, he was matching strides with the fastest winner, and then finished the race 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And then last race on a closing day was on a fast pace, matching strides with the fastest winner while running against the perceived bias. But he's 9-2. Probably. 11 I'm going to have to look up because he looks like he has the right running style and probably does get points. Some of these horses, like the 1 is another one. As long as he's not on the front end, but he's stalking, getting first run. I think he gets position. 2 can go either way, but he's been going to the front. I don't mind his last race marks going too fast to win. He would have to be a price, maybe an overlay. But I'd be worried about him trying to set the lead here. 3, I think, has the right running style. 4 needs a lead, and I want to be anti-speed here. 4 is probably the most likely. I don't think he's impossible. I'm just going to say he's priced right. Let's see, 5 ran on a bad rail last race. He's not doing a great job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Yeah, I'm going to say I can't get to the 5. Let's see, Delmar's off and running, and I just want to watch that race. Oh, and I get the circle of death that makes me stop watching that race. Let's see, 10, 8, and 5 are up close. 10 got the lead. Only 2 and 9 are closers. Everybody else is stalking. 10's the only horse that can go wire to wire there. Let's see, the favorite is the 3, and he's going to be a deep closer if he comes. Or a deep stalker, not a deep closer. 10 looks hooked. Two doesn't look like he's coming fast enough. Nine's way back. Three still has a shot. He's like a 3 wide. 5 feels beat, at least for the win. And for second now. I'm not sure where the 7 came from, but 7 had to have stalked. 7-3-5 the result was. Yeah, he looks like he would have been a stalker on paper. 10 was the horse that got the lead. 3 was a deep stalker, so 7 just got first run over the favorite. Two did no running. 2 I would have thought would have been a front runner. All right, let's go back to Churchill. Not in a real hurry to go back to Gulfstream, the scene of the heist. But I'll try to look at that race too. And we've probably got enough time for both. Let's see, but let's see, I was on the 6 horse. 6 is out. I can't have that percent time sign there. Seven's another front runner. He has options to rate here. So I think 4 is probably the speed of the speed. 7, I still think. 7, I think is priced right. 8, I have no problem with him being a favorite. 9, I still like his running style. 10, I think got some upside. Oh, and I still got to figure out the 11. That's right, I forgot. I got to mark up the 11. I don't think I had any complete throwouts that race. Let me see. I might just do the last 2 races. Let's see, that was a 1.5 mile race. So I just had a 1 race sample there. That's not going to help me. Here we got a bad rail stalking closing day. You know what? I think I got to look up the New York races too now. That didn't tell me all that much. I think he got a good running style for the race. But I think there's a lot of horses that I think got a good running style. Yeah, I actually thought he was going to come back looking a little bit scarier than that. Just another closer. Who needs a track to back up, pace to back up. I think there's a lot of 12 and 15 percenters in here. And I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure I got the Ada is any bigger of a favorite than any of the other off the pace horses. All of these, this big group of off the pace horses all kind of look the same to me. Which probably does make sense that I got 20, basically 15%. I think I called this race right, that it just feels like a bunch of 15 percenters to me. So I can see as a handicapper, I don't have too much insights. I just want to see if I got any big overlays. Let's see, one's barely an overlay, just priced right. Two would be an overlay, but I already got less of a chance for him. It feels like I got to be looking at the group of 12 and 15 percenters. So even though he's a decent overlay, I can't get there. Three's basically priced right. Oh, four ended up being a late scratch. Who was a four? Is that why this race took so long? So they did get rid of a speed horse. That means I got extra points, and I'm not even sure where I would spread that. You're probably just giving more to a couple of the 15 percenters. So that just makes 8, in my opinion, over bet here. Nine's a 2. Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing here. Nine's a 2-point overlay. I got some more points to spread, but I don't. There's no one that in my mind. I'm out. I'm out. There's no one in my mind that I want to give them to instantly. I'm looking at this race like this is a wide open race, and I got to be anti short prices. Let's see. I got 15 points. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to try to spend that during the race. I still got 6 points left. I'll raise the 12 percenters up by 2. Was 7 the front runner? Well, 7 ends up being the front runner. $22-1, 46 sounds like a pace where he should give it up. Looks like 8 and 10 are finding a lot more. Seven fought on pretty good. There's a 3-horse photo. 8 was over bet because 8 at the best is 4th. I think it's going to be between 1, 7, and 10 for the exact end try. Is my sound going bad, or is all of a sudden my sound should be good unless I move the camera? It's a big 3-horse photo there. 10, 7, and 1 are the only horses that can be in the try. 8 is going to get the super, I think. Unless 2 might have even held off the 8 from getting in the super. It's even close for 4th. 8 might not have even hit the super. Anthony's calling the 1 horse there. It is much better now? Yeah, I might have moved the camera back a little bit or started mumbling. That's a nice, exciting finish. It's even better if you got it. 7, I thought was beat, but he showed some guts battling back. That's a tight photo. Jenny needs a 7. K-Phil's calling the 7. God, that's a pure head bob. They got 1-7-10. So 1's basically priced right. 7 I didn't like as much because of the front speed, but 4 changed that. Who was the horse that was 4 the horse that had to have the lead? 4 was the horse that I thought had to have the lead. And then I thought 7 could have been on the pace. I think there was one other horse that I thought 10 I was hoping would rate. There was a few horses that I thought there was another horse that I was 2 I thought was going to be a front runner there. All right, I'm going to try to jump to Gulfstream, but I can already see that that's probably not going to happen. Well, oh, wrong form. And Gulfstream we're going to be done with after this race. And then it's going to get only to Del Mar pretty soon. Oh, 1 I like those hearts if he doesn't go to the front end in rates. It's a little stakes race. That just catches my eye. Who are they betting here? Let's see. The 3 is out. This is a turf. Six, 4. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the same race as the 1. That catches my eye too. 921. Yeah, same race. And 4 is taking action. I got to find out who the favorite. 6 feels like the only front runner. Oh no, 8's a speed horse. Oh, 12's a classy horse. I'm not sure I would have liked this race even if I had time. $11 might be another front runner. So if the profile is good, I'd be looking for. I like the races that the 4 and the 1 are coming off of. But it does feel like 12 should be the favorite at a quick glance over everything. running style fits, and class of the field just out of the last 3 races. I'd probably have the 12 pretty much a coin flip or 3-2 just at first glance. Ten might have an option to rate. Twelve with the 4 and 10 probably can't be. 12 with the 4 and 10 can't be looped together, so only 12 with the 1, but I am out. A 1 would have to take another step forward, but after hearts, he can take another step forward possibly. I'm rooting for the 1 here. 1's the only one at a price that, at a glance, that makes me I'd be anti-speed here. That would be the other part of the. I am done at Gulfstream. Thank you, Gulfstream, for a wonderful, wonderful card. I probably should have left that to see circle who won, but it doesn't really matter. I would have had a hard time getting around the 1. I think it was, or I'm sorry, the 12, the 12. And the horses that caught my eye was just, I think it was 12, 4, 1, maybe 10, 12, 4, 1, and 10. And most of those horses aren't even in competition yet. 12 has a long ways to go. 11's turning for home with a huge lead. Twelve turning it on, but he can only get second. 11, 6, 10, 9. So the 4 or the 1 didn't run there. I just wanted to make sure. I want to see who the 11 was, though. Who was the 11 there? I knew I shouldn't have thrown it, put it away. I say, Marco Lou with a nice call. Attila's booming with the exacta. Dick is booming with the 11. Oh, the 4 fell? Well, that's not optimal for a good result for the 4. I didn't even see that. Oh, 11 was shipping through New York. I missed that. Is that our time? Yeah, I'm looking at the right race. I like that race 4 back. I like that race 4 back. That was a good race, but I would have thought he was a front runner and I was anti. Oh, yeah, he's a sprinter stretching out. And I was anti-speed. Yeah, I would have been against him. Is it going to make me revert? Okay, good. I don't know what that means. Why does it do that? Just save it. It might be on the 4 fall, and some people are saying that the 4 fell. Maybe that's it. 19-1 on the exacta. Okay, fucking tired though. And fuck, we got a lot of races left, don't we? 5:30. Oh, and Churchill, now they got 30 minutes, so they're trying to drag out some races. How many, is this the last race at Churchill, or is there one more? Ooh, nice cheap race at Churchill, though. And last race, so there's two more races at Churchill, but last race at Churchill, this is the last race at Churchill. Please just run the just run the Del Mar card, and let's just try not to put an hour between post position post. And this race is going to be a turf sprint, just dominated by Urals. Just dominated by Urals. And 8's the favorite, huh? No idea his running style, just nothing. Oh man, Urals. Trying to see if he ran with any of the other Urals or what. Doesn't look like it. Fuck, I don't even know if that's a Euro. Fucking, for Christ's sake, that could be a Japanese track. I have no idea where he's coming from. And I don't have anything interesting on the American horses. I have no interesting mark. I'm just going to watch this race and hope it gives me an idea for some of the races tomorrow. Where are you? Bender, you got to play at the track, don't you? Any other races that are going off to be watched, like at Woodbine or something, or is most of the early stuff? Looks like Belmont might be done. Woodbine looks like they just ran. Yeah, Gary, I just these with the Euro invaders and no running lines. I just got nothing. Is that some silly law in Texas where you got to be at the track? You can't do the phone stuff anymore. You're still out there in Texas, right? You moved back. I think you are still out there, right? What? You're moving to another state? Where is Bender gonna move? Oh, Tennessee. You'll be able to play from home in Tennessee. Let's see. Woodbine, you guys are saying is a huge ticket. Oh, the two horse must have got second at 85 to 1. How's the crowd out there at the rate where you're betting, Bender? I watched. Where were they at? The what is that channel? That gambling channel with the young guys? They go to a racetrack. They're a casino channel. Full Tilt Boys or something like that. They were over there at a Texas track. And dude, what drove me crazy is they looked like they were being escorted by the track, and they, watching their channel, they bet crazy amounts of money. And if I was a racetrack executive and knew that they were coming, which they did, because they gave them a worker to show them around the track and introduce them to some people and take them to the winner's circle and all that shit, but they did not have the common sense to give them a real fucking horse player to fucking try to introduce them to how good the game is. So instead, what they were doing, betting 6 and 7 horses every race, just throwing tons of money in the air, no chance to win. Yeah, they had fun, but wouldn't it have been better if you knew they were coming, you gave them a fucking person to show them the facilities? Why wouldn't you have gave them a real handicapper that gave them a chance to fucking win and maybe make a fan on a big channel? Because everybody in horse racing, no matter what state you are the stupidest people on the planet. Meanwhile, they get invited to the casinos, and the casinos give them these YouTube guys. They actually give them like $3,000 in free play because they know that they got a following and people are going to play. But horse racing people can't get out of the way of themselves. They are generally the stupidest people on the planet. I would have been like, hey, this guy goes to the track every day. Fucking sit with these guys. Help them out. They can't bet 7 horses in every race to win places show and think that they're going to make money. Please, just go there. Guide them a little bit. I'm not saying you got to take their money and bet for them, but give them a goddamn chance to not only have, they had a great time, but they're literally retarded. It just drives me crazy that they stumble every chance they get for any kind of publicity or growth. Right, Elaine? Preach on. Power to the horse players. Power to the horse players. It's such a beautiful game when you understand what the game is. It's a beautiful fucking game. And we want to chew up anyone that could have influence or any new people. We just want to chew them up, spit them out. Oh, not only did the two hit the exacta, the two was a winner over there at Woodbine. Let's see, I got Delmar, but you guys that watch the show know. By the way, if you're brand new to the show, you know, and I know that you just found the show maybe because I got Breeders' Cup. We're going to try to handicap some of these races, but this card is less appealing to me. I'm hopefully tomorrow it's a little bit better. But I can't change my approach just because we got big races. Modric says, yeah, Japan's growing, we're going backwards. Dude, like that cost them nothing. I'm not saying they had to give them money to play with. I'm just saying it was free. They get about 200,000 views on that video. They get about 200,000. They got about 51,000 subscribers. They get about 200,000 video or views. And you just read the comments. So many people. I love horse racing. This was fun. You guys had a blast. But you know, it's all the people enjoying a gambler degen. And I get it. A lot of players like to watch the degen gamblers, but dude, if you could have just, I mean, you might have, you know, they're probably too far back because they bet crazy at the casino. And, you know, maybe they wouldn't have wanted to learn the game. But, dude, at least give them a chance. What are their names? The Full Tilt Boys? Gotta make sure I ain't got no porn up there. Yeah, these dudes. And they're growing bigger every day. Last I seen them, they had 51,000 subscribers, and I see that now they're up to 73,000. Trying to see the video because, like I said, they're mostly slots and blackjack, just degenerates at the casino. Is you know, where's the horse racing show? They might even take it down because they're like, hey, fuck, we can't win at horse racing. I actually don't see the video. Oh, here it is. Betting on horses at Lone Star Park. I think they actually went multiple times. I know they had two videos. Oh, here it is, another horse racing betting day. They take $4,000 and got no shot. They got no shot in hell, unless you know, unless they bet, you know, 5 win, place, and show horses in every fucking ticket, and then they're, you know, they hit on a ticket and they, you know, they go nowhere. Oh, Dick, you seen them guys? They do look like fun guys to hang out with. They do look like they'll drive me crazy. They're too young and full of energy. Yeah, they do. It's that's what I'm saying. You know, and like I said, if they knew that they were coming and they sent them a host, because like I said, they went to the backstretch, they went down to the saddling area. You know, they had an executive. The executive just came across as evil Mr. Stearns. They're betting. They're betting. This is going to help our takeout instead of going, oh my God, these guys are really betting. I should fucking find a handicapper to help them. Maybe they can become horse players and do that every day instead of us just grinding that $4,000 from them one day. That's what he came across as, just Mr. Burns. They're betting, they're betting, they're betting, they're betting. Yeah, well, you see the picks. Am I lying about the picks? I'm not even lying about what they were doing. And maybe with that temperament, they weren't interested. It's not, it's not the track fault if the track offered that. Yeah, they were doing quarter horses too. Yeah, yeah, Bender, no problem. In fact, I'll send you Bender, are you doing Sunday? If you're playing Sunday, just let me know. If you're not, because I'm going to be on long the next 2 days. I could probably get one track done, but if I got to get two tracks done and you're not doing it, I might even take Sunday off after the two long shows. But like I said, it's only if you're already playing. Don't do anything special. 'Cause I'm having a great week, so I can even take Sunday off. I, God damn it, I got such short-term memory. I'm not sure if I probably sent that to me. Oh, even if you got any of it done and want me to look up your shippers, or if you want to take it Sunday, you know, who knows? I might have a marking boner tomorrow, but it's a long show, so it doesn't. If I take Sunday off, I'm fine. In fact, depending on how late they go tomorrow and how early we start tomorrow, I don't know what the start time. I think their start time is just 1 o'clock, so I think the start time is not a big deal. I don't think I'm marking anything tonight, so if I don't start tomorrow before the show, I'm not going to get it done. The marking of the forms are brutal. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. No promises because I can literally go either way. Yeah, it takes roughly a solid hour just to mark one card, and that's if there's not that many shippers. And that's not even thinking about the betting. It's just that's how long it takes me just to production mark. Not that I do any handicapping before a show. Let's see, they're off and running here. Take it easy, Bender. Yeah, I'll look forward to tomorrow, man. Thank you, Bender. Let's see, 10 is the front runner here. Be nice to get the pace. $21 and 3. I almost missed that. Ten seems to be finding more. At the same time, he feels to be a little vulnerable here. He was a little vulnerable. He ran good, 44 and 3. But he felt like he was fighting, but at the same time, he felt vulnerable. I was so busy watching it. Oh, that was an American horse. I would have liked to see him win then. God damn. That was an American horse. I would have liked to see him win. Who won that race? Appleby? Was it the 3 or the 4? I thought that first they glanced at the 4, but now they're focusing on the 3. Yeah, so 4. Oh, 4's a nice price there. What's up, Jevin? How's it going, man? I didn't see you slide in here. Four, 5. 4, 5, 3, 10. It looked like it came in. Urals dominated. Not a real big surprise there. In fact, none of the American horses had any, really good marks. Even though the one I don't have many marks on him. Last race was just slow, even though he closed and still finished second. He wasn't fast on the pace. 6 was same slow. That might have even been the same race. Yeah, that was the same race. He was going slow, but he didn't even finish. 10 probably was the best marked American horse. At least he was average. 10 would have been the best marked American horse on there. Oh shit, I didn't even realize how good of an exacta that was. Let's see. Yeah, that's a nice exacta. 12 to 1 over 27 to 1. Over 9 to 1, so everything's good there. Who was a favorite? 8 was a favorite. Is this a Euro or a Japanese right there? I'm not trying to be funny. I honestly don't know. Is that Euro tracks or Japan or Hong Kong or whatever, wherever they come from? Oh, actually, one was scratched, so. Oh, you think the 10 got? I thought the 3. Well, that purple and blue looks the same to me. I thought it was a 3, and maybe the 10 got 4th, but I could be wrong. Jevin thinks it was a 3. Oh, Jennifer, that's Japanese. Oh, 10 did hold on to it. Fuck it. God damn, Jennifer, you got a better eye than me. Everybody got better eyes than me. Or did Charles need the 10 to get third? Yep, it was the 10 that got third. Although that doesn't change the try very much. They're both about the same price, or at least on the odds. Oh shit, I got rid of Churchill. Let's see, I got to get Churchill back. Let's see, I got to go to the restroom. What? I don't got nothing. Yeah, you didn't catch me. You snooze, you lose on that one. You had plenty of treats today. You're not going to guilt me. Let's say the 13 is going to draw in, but the 12 is out. 4 is out. So it looks like 11 horses. What is this, a dirt? Dirt sprint, $16,000 claimers? Let's say one's taking action, but I do not like route to sprint. 2 would be a huge price here. I even think the 2's over bet for me at that price. Three's another. This is a 7 furlong. Three's another route to sprint. At least 3's 47 to 1. Yeah, 5. Depending on how bad the 5 field is, 5 might be considered an overlay. 6 looks hard to get to. 7's another route to sprint. 4's another route to sprint. At least, I'm sorry, 8's another route to sprint. At least he went too fast to win sprinting. Not getting overpaid on him, though. Nine, I think, is priced right. Unless I come back and 10's another route to sprint. At least he's a bomb. Let's see, 11's 3-1. Not getting overpaid on him either. His best race to me was that race 3 back where I thought he had an inside bias. He would have been running with the bias, not against the bias. Yeah, I don't see much here as a player that wants good tickets. 5 does stay an overlay. There is a lot of route to sprint, so I do loosen that rule when there's that many. But one I would be still again. He got a big class drive. I don't think there's anything here in this race. 5 I think is the biggest overlay I got. I don't think there's anything here. I forgot that the 13 was in the race, but I would have had to look him up. Those might be okay races. 5, 5 would have had to be the key here. Who's 7 that's battling with the 5? Who is the 7? He got a big drop, but route to sprint, I just don't like route to sprint myself. I don't think 5 can survive this, so I'm glad. I'm glad I didn't try to work anything out here. One, the favorite is in good position. If he's good enough, he's just waiting for somewhere to get through. 5 just doesn't feel like he's going to survive this pack with that many closers that are that many route to sprints that are that close to him. Yeah, he's done. I think this is going to be dominated by the route to sprints. 1's definitely a route to sprinter. I think 8's a route to sprinter. 11 was a sprinter, but I was against the 11. I poked a hole in him thinking that his best race was on an inside bias day. Yeah. Although 8 was the horse that I did say was capable of doing a sprint, but 1-8, I think the exact was 1-8, and I don't believe that 1-8 is paying. I think my initial thought was there's nothing here. 1-8, 11-7. And they actually bet that down to ABC. Oh, that's ABC straight. Yeah, that's a race. That was nothing. I doubt it if the 10th race is playable, but we're gonna have slow action from here on out. What you eating, Key? Oh, you making Bentley's dinner? What's for dinner tonight? So spaghetti again? It might be both. Where are you going? You're going to fucking Albuquerque tomorrow? When the fuck do I get notified? When I was asleep? So where are you? When are you coming home? You're going for overnight, basically? Are you two lovers? Oh, so you're not her only lover. You're just a lover. You're not her only lover. That didn't prove your point. That just means she has more upside than you do. We gotta make sure I got stuff. I don't like drive. I can't drive at night. Oh, fucker, sneaking another trip. Yeah, last one ever? No, I doubt that. I don't even know if I believe last one for this year. Probably last one for this year. At least next race is going to be a dirt race. So I'm going to be able to look at this one over there at Del Mar. Kevin says if I don't be careful, she might get a lover with that attitude. I like how she feeds her plans to me like while I'm half busy. She sneaks them in there. I knew the trip was coming up, but I had no idea it was this week. And she was slick about this one too because she made her friend ask me in person. What? Bullshit! You knew she was doing that. You guys are like two teenage girls planning to get around fucking grumpy daddy. Yeah, I like Anita. Anita's my girl, so. And yes, I want my wife to have fun, so I don't care. She just gets too many fucking vacations compared to me. No meatloaf. She is not feeding me meatloaf. And that what is that exact? Like an 18-1 exact over there at Churchill and Delmar. We got 20 minutes. Let's see. The seven's going to be scratch. Oh, I might lose more weight. I lose weight when she's gone, but as soon as she comes back, she piles it back on me. She likes them fat. Kiki likes them fat. She says she doesn't. She likes me fat. Oh, yes, she does. God, I was really hoping that speed was looking brilliant over there at let's see, I don't have too much of the tic-tac-toe board going, so maybe I can look for some clues with the results today. Oh, Gary says you're a day late to see Trump at Albuquerque, I guess. How do you know my wife is a Trump girl? We don't know if she's a Trump girl. I can't ask her because the ad told her to lie to her husband anyway, so I don't know. Apparently, if you're married and you vote for Trump, you still got to lie to your husband. Apparently. That's a really strange ad. I seen that ad and I was like, wow, that's strange. Let's see, I got the first three results, but that's it. Let's see if they got us some other charts. Let's see, 10 stalked on the turf. That's one that I missed. 13 did close for second. I'm still hoping that that's backing up. Or he did a deep stalk, actually. He didn't close deep stalk. Came from 3 to 4 lengths off. And then the 7 horse from the 5 post position stalked on the dirt. So that's the, I guess, the first 5 races right there. So not telling me too much other than on the dirt. Oh, so we haven't seen a dirt route yet, huh? Let's see, I don't need the Churchill, but I'm going to look at that Delmar again. What time are you leaving tomorrow, Key? Ah, she's washing dishes. She can't hear me. I want to yell. It was such a weird ad, Kevin. You seen that ad? I was like, huh. That's what they think. That's what they think. Husband's gonna beat the shit out of you, depending on who you vote for. All right. Let's see. Jennifer saying just skip to the classic, or is that a show you're talking about? Let's see what Jennifer. Let's see. Oh, I remember what I'm looking for. I pulled the wrong file. Gary says, oh, she hasn't showed me the truth since I married her. Her friend is doing that, trying to see all 50 states before she's 50. I don't get just going to a state for a day. It sounds like a nightmare, but they're having fun doing it. She's running out. I guess she's running out of time and got her last couple states to go. I have to sleep in every state. All right. Let's see. That was called Untitled. I'm trying to figure out where I put that. I was hoping. So last meet, and that's all I got to go by on the profile because you guys know that I'm not a Delmar player, West Coast player. That's why I don't like the Breeders' Cup this year. But last meet after 51 races, that's a huge number that post 1 through 3 was winning 49% of them. That's a huge number. And there's a drop off from 7 on out. And it says speed and stalkers, they wired 47%, stalked 49, closed 4. But I already noticed that just looking at the spurts, they've already closed twice, which was supposed to be faded. So I don't know if the track's backing up. I was hoping that it was just going to be inside speed and stalkers. That's what I was hoping to see. Jenny, you got some side action? Yep, you're right. If you're happy, you don't want to find out. What's that song? What is that song? There's a song basically like that. All right, let's see who we got here. Let's see, Delmar. Still going to be hard for me to do a betting line. Probably even impossible with the blanks that I got. Oh, I never made it for Delmar. I was wondering why I got these extra posts. That's right, I never made it for Delmar. We'll just get rid of those. I'll get rid of a couple of these posts right here. Hopefully there's only 12 horse fields later today. Nope, Bentley stays with me, Gary. Bentley stays with me. I get Bentley. If Kiki's bad, I get Bentley. That's my guy. Who the fuck is she talking to? God, the foreign chicks talk so goddamn loud you can hear them. They don't even need phones to communicate. Oh, Thaddy, you hit that 85 to 1 shot over there? Nice. Let's see, 4 races to go on the one. I just got early pressing day, average. And then 2 races ago, I got him winning on a day that I thought the rail was bad. So he would have been on a good part of the track. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he was average, but he stopped the clock as the slowest winner of the day. Next 2 races, just them being on the West Coast at Delmar. Fuck, I'm not a handicapper when I don't have my marks. I got a good mark on the 2 horse. I thought last race was a bad rail day, stalking closing day, and I thought the pace was decent while he was handicapped on a bad rail. He never broke his maiden though, but he does look talented. And he only ran 2 races. I mean, there's no shame in not breaking your, not, if you only got 1 shot to break your maiden, you run second, and then you run second in a grade 1 event. I can't say that I'd look at him like another, like I'd hold that against him. If the price is right, and the price is probably right at 21 to 1, if I want to make that reach. The 2 races on the 3, I just got him as being average for an undefeated favorite. I can say at 9 to 5, I know I'm not getting overpaid. Four's been running well, just being average. In last race, I got him winning on a day that I thought the inside was good, and he was on the inside. In these young races, I like horses like that either earned great marks or had adversity, like ran against a bias like the 2 horse. Two's probably the most interesting to me that I think I see so far. 5, I think last race he overcame. That's adversity right there. I thought that was an early pressing day, and he was a closer, so he over. Oh, I thought he won that race. He still ran a decent second, overcoming some adversity. I thought he won that race, and I would have gave him a little bit more credit. 6, I have no idea what the 6 is. I'm ignoring him. Let's see. He did run second to a horse. I'm curious if that horse being taking action. If that horse taking action, he's a bit more playable at 20 to 1 or 40 to 1. Nine's taking action. Those must be I don't know. That must be Japanese or 2 and 5 to me are still the most interesting. 10, I don't have a problem that he's taking action. It's just I don't feel like I'm getting overpaid there. Early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I don't mind that first race out, and then second race. I thought that was a bad rail stalking closing day, and he didn't overcome anything. He wasn't on the rail. He had the right running style. Five by himself is not a big enough price to bring me in here, but two is. I'm probably going to fuck around a little bit and find out. Let's see. He got beat by a couple horses in this race. I just want to see. 9-1 and October 5. I want to see. Okay, it looks like the. Oh, so two is coming out of the. Two ran with the 10. Well, 10 I can get to, but 2 and 5 are the reasons to be in it. If that might be a 3-horse box with a press. Oh, don't wait on me. I'm probably going to be another hour and a half. And two, I might even want the two with the 3 and the 1, just because he's that price. I know everything with the 2 is good. Yeah, 3-5 I'm not interested in. 5-3 I'm not interested in. 1-5 and 5-1 I might be interested in. I think I do this. And if this is a poke bet, that I'm even on the smaller side of my poke, I think I'm pressing a 2 here because I'm still trying to get scores. Let's see, the only combination. So I'm guessing 3-2 is my worst combination at about 60-1 and 97-1. Oh, this was supposed to be a 3-horse box and then the press. That's a 3-horse box and then pressing with the 2 with the 5-10. So most of what I'm doing is going through the 2. Do I like the 8? It's really not who I like or dislike. He's just a local horse, and I have no idea what the West Coast horses are. I definitely wouldn't talk you off of him at 8-1. Not at that price, but I just don't know what he is. I got just enough on the horses that I'm betting. Barely enough, really. I guess I chose the 1 over the 8 as the local horses, I guess. And that's probably because I got that mark at Churchill 3 back. And I gotta even decide, do I want to win bet on the 2 or the 5 or both or neither? The race isn't worth that much to me. I might already be at my limit for I'm not changing the way I'm playing the exactas for the cost, so I might be at my limit. What I think this bet is worth. Let's see, the only one I didn't get is 2 with the 1-3. Let's see, Jevin likes the 4 here. And this race, there's literally no complaints or for me. There's no complaints, no would have, should have, could have, nothing. Lloyd's Dutching the 1 and the 2. Let's see, Jennifer's looking at the 1-2-6-9. T is king off the 4 with the 2-3-4. Elaine's 9 and 3. And they are off. Ooh, 5 is way back there. Let's see, 8 looks like the quickest out the gate. That was someone was asking about that 8. Ooh, he's much the quickest out the gate. This is a mile 16? That looks like a fast pace, but I do not watch Del Mar enough to even know. 22, generally 22:44 and 4 is usually a fast pace at most tracks. But he is out there by himself. Let's see, they're gearing up. My 5 got run, my 2 doesn't. I need this to probably be a 10-5 because I don't know if I got a 3-5. Five's loaded. It's just, is he that far back? I think 5 can still get second. I just don't know if I got a 3-5. I know I got a 3-2. Yeah, I used all the horses, but I'm not even sure if I had a 3-5. 3-1-5 was the result. I know I don't have a 3-1. No, I only played the 3 and the 1 with the 2. Brad Cox, that's how he does it. And 3 was a post-time favorite. 3-1's going to be 24-1. Ooh, 3-5 was actually paying less than that, 15-1. The better exacta happened. That's right. We were talking about the inside. That's the first race, first dirt route race today. Forgot about that stat. Well, I do like seeing the inside run well there. I want to see how much time they got between posts because I know I'm not interested in these 2-year-olds other than watching the track. I got a long. I'll be on for the whole show tomorrow, but what we got? Is there still 3 races left? Although I really wanted to see the turf races, but I'm thinking about taking Bentley for his walk and just getting my dinner and having some time where I'm just not staring at the screen. And really, with the amount of people watching right now, I know this is going to sound bad, but with that number, I know it's just the regular people. I know it's just you, the regular supporters. So it's not like I feel like I'm going to be disappointing anyone that's just tuning in. Yeah, all inside. I do like seeing that. That was a big number. What did I say? The inside was 59%. I think I said, was it 59 or 46? 49, 49. That's a huge number. Let's see, they technically closed, but that had more to do with the front runner just trying to run them off their feet, I think. If I remember that race right, was it the 7 that just tried to run them off their feet and was going crazy fast? Well, I think it was crazy fast. Like I said, I don't watch Del Mar or keep notes on it. So some surfaces do run faster times than other, but generally 22:44 is always considered fast generally. Lane says that was a great race. Or was it the 8 that is Kevin saying it was the 8 that oh, it was it 7's not even in. You're right, it was the 8. Know me. And I think 1 and 3 were like the next 2 horses in position, even though they were regulated to being closers by my definition. Yeah, 2-year-olds are hard to slow down. They generally go fast. Sometimes it's hard to get them to pass horses too. Charles had all the horses just in the wrong order. I think I used all the horses too. Just wrong order, but that's the order. Well, actually 28 to 1's nothing to sneeze at. I just gotta love 28 to 1 to be to play it. And that definitely wouldn't have been a love. Let's see, 8 gets the lead. I think 1 and 3, I think we're always kind of there. Yeah, 1's sitting there in second, 9's actually up there, but he's on the outside. And I think 3's just behind the 1. Yeah, 3's just behind the 1. Marco Lewis, is it really 40 minutes? You know what? I know I'm not playing these races for real. I'm gonna dip out too, everybody. Tomorrow I'll be on for the whole Breeders' Cup. I'm really not interested in the 2-year-olds action other than watching it and at the most poking. So I am going to end the show today. Tomorrow we're going to have the same 3 tracks, Gulfstream, Churchill, and Del Mar. But I definitely don't want to sit here 40 minutes in between races. So I'm going to dip out, everybody. I apologize, but... And that Churchill race is unplayable for me. I don't even think, if I got marks on it, I'll show you guys the marks, but I don't even think I marked that race. No, I didn't even mark that race. It's just a baby races with 3 or 4 horses, that maybe 4 horses that ran before. All right, everybody, I'm dipping out. Like I said, I apologize. We'll be on for the whole thing tomorrow. But good luck if you guys are still playing. But I am out of here. Take it easy, everybody.